Oh, wow. This is great. And this is where she's got to really be at her best, be super solid here, create this pressure, and that's over the time of a match. If you're a player that doesn't have a big game and big weapons, you can still use that mentally just to be so tough. Put pressure on your opponent all the time. Well done, Katie Dunn, the fist pump, and she is back. 5-4, Van Oudvank back on serve.
5 games to 4, first set.
Well, didn't expect to see that scoreline the way it started. I thought this set would have been done and dusted, but what's been so impressive is her return of serve since that opening period where she was all over the place. I mean, she's had some... Van Oudvank has been hitting some big serves, and she would have been expecting to have a half-court ball to attack on.
Yeah.
But no, she's been getting them back 2 feet, 3 feet from the baseline, putting Van Oudvank in pressure where she can't really hurt her on the next ball. And this is, you have to say, the improvement in her return of serve has been phenomenal, I think.
Yeah, and I think she's now starting to read some of the patterns of Van Oudvank. On those big points, she's been going to that backhand side. When she wants a point, she's been going a little bit more slice into the forehand side on the deuce side. And I think Katie's just starting to pick those things up.
Yep.
Trailing 4-5. Do you hear those little footsteps there?
Oh, so good.
50 love.
It's a big forehand, this was. Yeah, I like the way 2 quick, short steps here, not too big a stride, and then just nails that one down the line.
Love.
No Hawkeye here, obviously. That's something I think will happen in down the road. I think. I don't know. I mean, not now down the road at Wimbledon. We know that's got Hawkeye, but at some stage we'll get it here as well, I think. Oh, well done. Bit fortunate there in that rally, Alison.
30-15.
Bit lucky with an angled backhand that she mishit. That turned out to be a good shot.
Oh, wow. So just still a little fragile here mentally with Van Oudvank. Just a bit upset with that line call and hasn't recovered. What a turnaround.
Oh. Almost bent that one in.
Oh, wouldn't have that felt good for Dunn. Gee, get the job done. Dunn. Wow. She did well to get this first one back, but she was on that. Oh, nice little smile.
Game.
What a response to that. Katie Dunn looked completely out of sorts early on in this match, has turned it around. Terrific tennis from this young lady, just 22 years of age, from Great Britain, and on the stage, 5-all. That forehand, plenty of whip on that. Love the response. That's great attitude. It's been all positive for Katie Dunn today.
Love 15.
I could just see Katie leaning to that backhand side. She was expecting it there. Good change up from Van Uytvanck.
And also all the big servers, the good servers, men and women, they can throw that ball in the same place and they can serve. It'll be the same ball toss and they can go either way. Oh, I'm not so sure about it was in, but that did not look that confident. You can see the way she stared at the ball after she hit it. It was like, is that going to make it?
Very loose it, wasn't she?
Very. Came in sort of, you can just see her staring at that thinking, did I make it? Oh, yeah, just, okay.
So good hold there to right the ship for Van Uytvanck. She needs 6-5. This opening set. Second round qualifying action here at Wimbledon.
Good match, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
really
I didn't think
good
it was
quality.
going to be honest, when it first started. Thought it was going to be one-way traffic the way it looked, and settled down, and she's actually got a little bit worried there, Alison. She had to, she said, right the ship on that service game, but suddenly just, I'm not sure even, maybe she thought she was going to win comfortably. She looked so easy at the start. I think she relaxed a little bit.
Yeah, and I think just that little outburst, just the display of perhaps nerves, just a bit of anger coming through from Van Uytvanck, just, yeah, there's something seething under her skin. She's not completely comfortable.
Yeah.
Great effort from Katie Dunn. And it's tough too. Much of the year, these young ladies playing ITF tournaments and not playing the quality player of a Van Uytvanck. Serving to stay in this first set now. Hasn't missed one of those so far. Hit 2 winners off that shot.
That's an excellent approach shot. Good thought process there on that approach.
Final.
Where she was coming in from, she didn't hit this too hard. She got the height and the depth, which gave her the chance to close on top of the net. It's a smart approach. Ooh, a bit lucky there.
She was wishing that that backhand was that close that she hit the passing the previous game, but this one getting the luck.
Classy point. Here's someone in the crowd saying, go on, as she's running to get it. Really? She's not going to try? Go on.
Great drop shot on this one from Van Uytvanck. A little bit more in control of that one.
Oh, good defensive play though from Dunn, but just in the end, just overpowered.
30, 40.
So a set point now for the Belgian. Well, it wasn't easy. It was a battle for Van Uytvanck. Coach is happy. She takes the opening set, 7-5.
Just a little bit more weight of shot when it came down to it at the end. Just that extra pace that was enough just to win that first set. But it was close and didn't look like it was going to be at the beginning. You can see there, Katie Dunn up in that first serve percentage for a long while. It was really poor. You can see the unforced errors there from Van Uytvanck, a bit more than she would like, but it's the total winners there, 3 times as many. And the net approach shots, that's very impressive, 10 out of 13. And obviously Katie Dunn not venturing there too often, as you can see there, but some big winners there. Like to cut down on the errors though, Van Uytvanck just a little bit too much, but the big thing is now is for Dunn to start this second set off well and not give that sort of 2-game lead, which she did in the first set, where she basically just threw that away with nerves. I don't think she will now. But for Alison, she won't be taking her opponent lightly after that first set, because that came down to pretty close in the end. Good match. Very good match.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful match, as we just see Katie Dunn just off to perhaps have a bathroom break.
A bit like, I think, Harriet Dart, who we saw lose a very close match in the first round. Again, a lot of work needed on her serve, but you figured a 20% improvement on that,
yeah,
all of a sudden becomes a different player. And I think the same with Katie Dunn as well. If you can improve on that, I mean, this player in the picture here, she's just matches. She's going to be a threat. You can just see, just watching already, she's not quite there yet because she's been playing catch up with these injuries. But when she hones her game a little bit more and gets the confidence of some more wins, she's going to be a threat in the future.
There's no question about it. I mean, she's been on the stage with big players, big names, and she's beaten quality players. So she knows that there's a pathway for her there. She knows what she's working towards. And I think you make a really good point. We have to really look in the development years of athletes, how we can improve and make sure that they've got a really good, technically sound serve, so that you can build and create a little bit more, add onto those serves. We just see Katie come back. If you have a good fundamentally
Of
good
course.
serve, then you can add some top spin, as you
Right.
talked about, getting that ball toss to the left more so you can get more kick,
Brush up on the ball more.
get a bit more variation. So it's the Belgian first out of the chair.
No time to serve.
A little bit more inspiration from her at the back end of that first set, but a quality first set.
Oh, it's just that thud that comes off her ball when she hits it.
50 love.
There's a lot of pace on that ball, heavy, deep.
Yeah, some good shots there from
Oh,
Katie.
both.
Just needs to take a little bit more of a chance, I think, done just on some back end down the lines. Just mix it up a little bit more. Sometimes she goes a bit through the middle too much.
Oh, lovely point. I love that variation from Katie Dunn there on the drop shot.
50 love.
This one here, she comes in, looks like she's going to approach, and then that short backswing, drops it short, follows in. The instinct was good here, cut the angle off. A good stretch volley.
That
Nice
also,
point.
that shows a nice calm mind too from Dunn. Seen a little bit of panic tennis. She was a little bit more calm early on, just working the point. A couple of rushed second shots coming from Van Uytvanck. That's the depth. That's great stuff. And being the first one that can get that ball
50
away
love.
from her opponent, trying to be the aggressor. Just with depth, she doesn't do it with pace, but this is terrific placement. Two break points.
Thirty, 40.
Katie Dunn gets the first punch in.
First game, second set.
That's a terrific start to this second set for Katie Dunn. Just continuing some of this momentum that she built up into that second set. It's just imperative for her. No, she doesn't have a big game. You talked about just making sure that she has a good start, doesn't get that little give away that confidence to her opponent with those couple of games she did in the first set.
Good athlete, she moves well, defends extremely well. We always talk about, big power in players and how players attack, but how you defend is key as well.
Yeah.
And she does a very good job in that area. going to get much joy with that approach shot.
15 love.
See the theory here of going down the middle so that opponent doesn't have too much angle, but if you're going to do that, it's got to be deeper than that. Too much time for Katie Dunn there.
Left, second serve.
Surprised that Van Uytvanck on some of these second serves actually doesn't move around a bit to hit the forehand and threaten Katie Dunn.
Yeah. Good quality again.
15.
Dunn looking for that depth. Just trying to frustrate her opponent a little.
Ooh, it's a bit casual.
Was she really did not get down low to that, did she?
Oh, she was looking up where the ball was going to go instead of staying down and with it.
Oh, can she consolidate here, Dunn?
Left for serve.
It's a pretty big topspin forehand drive volley from about 3-4 feet from the baseline. That's the second time we've seen that. Risky, but effective.
Game is done.
Good hold.
Terrific hold there from Dunn. It's a little buffer between her and her opponent here.
Dunn leads 2 games to love, second set.
I was having a little chat with Katie the other day, and she said, "Gee, are you doing the commentating here at Wimbledon Qualifying?" She said, "That's great." She said, "Make sure you mention me." She's so funny, yeah.
Make sure you mention me.
She's hilarious. A really good character. Well, we didn't have to mention her by force because she's earned it to be on court 11, which is the court that we've been showing. And it's great to see her playing some really good tennis out here. One thing to get on a show court, and then it's another thing to feel like you're in the match. She's really in the match.
Well, she looks like she belongs now in this company. That's the impressive thing, going up against a player who's definitely a top 50 player, at least, you know, I mean, higher than that.
Yep.
Top 30 with potential, and where she's been already at 41. That's very good play. That's the shot you were talking about, which we haven't really seen too much of. The ball behind her opponent has tended to go very much into the open court, and that one, you see, Alison there already moving to the other side. Good tactic.
Just hear Van Uytvank's coach, Elaine, just encouraging his player. He'd be a little concerned at the moment.
Let for serve.
Now that's some big hitting from Van Uytvank. When she needs it, she can step it up a little with pace and power. There's coach. Wow, she could almost thread it on the line 3 times in a row. Terrific depth there from Dunn.
Yes.
Right at the toes of Van Uytvank.
That's amazing. Second overhead, she's made 1 and missed 2, and
Advantage.
it's a funny thing with overheads. The theory would be that if you have a great serve, you're going to have a great overhead, and that's not always the case. It's different when you have to move to the ball than when you're serving at your own, you're stationary. An example in the men's game was the great Roscoe Tanner, who had an unbelievable first serve and a terrible overhead. Whoa, what a shot. What a game.
Brilliant. Brilliant tennis from Katie Dunn. Is growing in confidence
3 games to love, second set.
and feeling
First
great.
set,
She's
to
where her
Roehampton.
opponent was earlier on. She leads 3-love in the second.
Well, this just did not see this scoreline coming, but she really has improved so much in this set. I mean, you think the way she started, I mean, the ground stroke looked iffy, the serve was off. I was thinking, well, really, what has she got to hurt her opponent with? But, well, athleticism, the length that she's hit,
Yep.
she's managed to counter-attack. Alison Van Uytvank been hitting these big power shots, expecting to get easy balls maybe on the next shot. And they've been coming back right at her feet the whole time. And the accuracy has been astonishing. Now we're in for a real match, and that comfort, a little comfort of a double break, that's nice to have.
If I look back, she's played some terrific matches. She got to the final of 25,000 in Toowoomba recently in Australia. She beat Arina Rodionova. That's a great win there. Julia Klushko in 2. Lost to Del Magalfi of Hungary in the finals. So 3-love lead here. It's handy for the Brit. And is that the response we're going to see from the Belgian, Alison Van Uytvank? She's been as high as 41 in the world. Just inside the top 100 at the moment on the WTA rankings. And she's the number 2 seed here at Wimbledon Qualifying at Roehampton. So she wants to get this right.
This is where I like the fact that the women don't have coaches on the court. I'm not a big fan of that at all. and it'd be fascinating to see here whether she'll figure out a plan B here. Plan A is not working in this set. Will she work things out? Well, she can certainly, if she plays like that, she's worked it out already. That was a beautiful approach.
Love 14.
That's the sort of play that would have gotten her to the final last week in Ilkley.
Look at that spin.
Yeah, brilliant play, isn't it? And she's come in here with some confidence behind her on grass. 3 break points.
Maybe that's her game plan. She's coming twice in this game already, and she's up love 40, so maybe that's the plan B.
And again, moving forwards has been successful for her, and she gets the break.
Miss Dunn leads by 3
Right,
games
we
to
saw
1,
it at the end of the first set, which she won. She came in about 12 times, perhaps,
That's right.
and won about 9 of those, and that's a very good conversion. And at the moment, she's not getting the better of the longer rallies, is she?
I like the way she varied a couple of those approach shots with that heavy slice with the spin going the other way.
16 points going her way at the net.
Just another feature of just an example of that return of serve from Dunn. And that first serve was good, and the return came back to Alison so quickly there, she had no time to react. About an inch from the line.
That one just dipped. Needed one more step. Not to let that drop, Van Uytvanck. That's terrific returning.
Love 14.
And the depth. Earlier on in the first set, that was going back in that direction, but a good 1.5 meters shorter. So 3 break points here for Dunn.
Let for serve.
Oh, that's terrific. The fist pump. The big hitting coming from Katie Dunn. Dunn does it. 4-1 in this second set.
First set, Miss Van Uytvanck.
It's quite extraordinary. Isn't it? I mean, I'm sure they had a plan going in here, but really was the plan that, oh, by the way, you need to hit your returns of serve that close to the line every ball, an inch. But she's doing it all the time. It doesn't look risky. I mean, it's quite staggering, the consistency that she's had and the depth. And this one took a long time to come down here. She had about 20 different options on this one. Could have been an overhead, actually. But she picked the right shot. But, I mean, it's been astonishing how she's... And I don't think Van Uytvanck has played badly. I think she maybe got a little bit overconfident at the beginning. But this is all... You've got to give credit here. This is all Katie Dunn.
I agree. It's just been a total turnaround from this young lady.
Time.
Can she continue this great tennis? Katie Dunn. Oh, that's too good.
Are you kidding
Wow.
me? she's laughing at it. Oh. Her coach must be thinking, wow, this is just absolutely perfect here. And I'm sure people ask him, well, what did you say to her? I said, no, I just hit the lines. It's very easy. What's the problem? That's what the lines are on the court for. Hit them. Oh. Missed one finally. Unbelievable.
Well, to me, it looks like she just has no idea who's down the other end of the court. She's just playing the ball. She's just really focused and just competing really well.
Well, unfortunate there, but you're right. You're absolutely right. At the beginning, it looked like the occasion was a bit too much, but since those first sort of 3 dodgy games, she's embraced this occasion. She's loving where she is, on the show court, TV cameras on, playing against a world-class player. I'd like to see that.
She's been effective with that. Just missed the one. This one hit perfectly. Just enough backspin to really sit.
I'm still strange that to me on that right side court, forehand side, when Katie Dunn misses that first serve, the second serve, with the way she hits it with the arm, it has to swerve out to the forehand side. She's not running around and she's hitting the backhand, which the backhand is good, but the forehand, she could open up the court with that return. Oh.
Never mind.
Never mind.
There's some lovely comments coming through.
Love it.
Come on, Katie.
Yeah, it's only the second round of Wimbledon qualifying. Don't worry. Not a big match. No, it's great. Helps you when you get that encouragement in your home crowd, that's for sure. It's good that she had that double break, though. Done twice now, and she's lost 2 service games to follow. Did well there.
30 love.
Not sure if this was a slight miss hit on the volley or not. Very good approach. Deep. Nope, it was not a miss hit. That was perfect technique. Oh, that was poor.
30.
Didn't look comfortable there at all. She was really upright on that forehand. Didn't get the body in the right position. That was a comfortable shot there to go up 40-15.
Oh, that's some big hitting from Van Uytvanck, and really doing a great job of getting a racket to this done, but backs it up. Van Uytvanck, beautiful forehand down the line with the open stance.
Game, Miss Van Uytvanck.
Well, and that always helps. Hasn't hit a lot of aces today, but that one coming at the right time. So with one set in the bag, she trails 3-4.
Now we've got an interesting game coming. Without that cushion of the double break that she's had in this set. I don't think they're knowing that now it's business time at the end of this set. This is where you would think, with the experience that she's got, that she's going to put a lot of pressure on the Brit in this these next couple of games.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a moment there for Katie. That volley, had she just taken another step in, she just let it drop a little bit. And of course, that she hasn't done a lot of that throughout the match. I think at the end of the first set, we only saw she went into the net, I think, a couple of times.
I think it was 3 times, I think, wasn't it? That was it.
So, just being a little bit more willing to do that off the right ball. She can hit good volleys. She's a very good doubles player. So Dunn serving.
That's too good.
Love 15.
Stamps a mark early on in this game, Van Uytvanck.
Ball hit the line on the serve and it checked a little bit. I don't think just mistimed the ball. Good serve though from Katie Dunn. Oh, Katie Dunn thought that was out.
She did. Yeah, I think everyone thought it was out, but let's have a look at that. Ooh, it's pretty tight, huh? It's hard to...
Tough to overrule that.
Yeah. Hitting again from Dunn, this time not getting the same timing on that one down the line. Change of direction with pace is tough, so point to hold here for Dunn. Read that. That had a bit of height on it,
Yeah.
didn't it, Katie? Like, thought she may have read this. You start to get a feeling. See that racket up high? Yeah.
See, I think after a ground stroke like that, you have to get back to the baseline at least to
Yeah.
be ready for the next one, just in case. And she was still sort of standing 3 feet behind. Then there was too much court to cover. You can always move backwards, you know, if an opponent hits another deep ball, but got to move up to the line.
Oh, that's a terrific defensive lob. She's not been fantastic today on the smash by any stretch of the imagination, Vanut Vang.
Advantage,
Tough.
Miss Dunn.
Very, very good play from Dunn. And she gets the first serve in. Looking fierce here, Katie Dunn. Love the body language and the attitude
Miss
here,
Dunn
John.
leads 5
Absolutely.
games to 3, second set.
And I don't think we'll be thinking a little bit about that overhead. I can't understand when your confidence on the overhead is obvious. Make the margins bigger. Aim down the middle. Don't go for the angle on that one. It was too deep an overhead. That put her in trouble.
Love 15.
What start she wanted for this game. It's a little luck. Had to stay focused there, Vanut Vang. Dunn went down, had the easy volley, but still out of the corner of her eye. Would have seen that. That didn't come off cleanly. Oh, big moment here for Katie Dunn now. What can she do on this return? She'll be hoping it's not a big first serve that Vanut Vang's been able to get herself out of trouble so often. It's that point done. And Dunn gets it, takes the second set, 6-3. And Richard, her coach, is extremely happy as well. So takes the set, 6-3, and trails 7-5 the first set.
Well, that was interesting.
That was.
Did not expect to see this scoreline, I must say.
Is that how close most of these young ladies are living on the edge? Just with fragility and
Yeah.
how they're feeling out there. Let's have a look at how things went there. Not too much in...
Just double the unforced errors there. Winner's about the same, sort of almost double again like it was in the first set. First serve percentage from Dunn, that's pretty good. But it's a first service points won, that's the shock.
Yeah. Van Uytvanck
that's
went right
unbelievable,
down.
36%.
Gee.
That's amazing. That just shows you how well Katie Dunn has been returning serve. The depth has been quite amazing.
Yeah, just a little bit of dew on the court. Katie's gone down a few times today, but there's the fist pump, very happy, and this is what they're all playing for this week at Roehampton, because next week awaits the wonderful Wimbledon.
Light. We walk our props obsessively. It's still quite difficult to time something so it's absolutely at the peak of perfection. Really exciting thing is if you can get a strawberry from the plant to the person who's going to enjoy it within a day. It matters a lot to me. It's something that I take very seriously.
So both players just off the court at the moment, having a break after this set, a set apiece, and Katie Dunn, well, what a mammoth job she's done today. She has the momentum at the moment in this match. She has played a fabulous set and a half, really. Didn't start too well today, was a little edgier, given obviously the nerves. She's been to the second round just once before in 2015, but she has been enjoying this, and this young lady also, just 23 years of age, from Belgium. She's been to the quarterfinalist of Roland Garros, and well, much has been really expected of the Belgian. She's the number 2 seed here. She's still in the top 100 in the world, and well, it's been all Katie Dunn the last set and a half. It's been great to watch, hasn't it, John Lloyd?
It really has. It's been a stunning performance, and it'll be interesting to see what the Belgian player does here to try and change her game plan, because at the moment, Katie Dunn's depth and athleticism has really, you know, given her a lot of problems in this set, in this match.
Final set. Miss Dunn to
Important
serve.
for a good start, though, for the young Brit.
Well, that's where I think the biggest change needs to be for the Belgian, just to be more aggressive and look to come in and try to shut down some of these longer rallies from Dunn. That she's been winning those baseline rallies at the moment. She started well in the second set, Katie Dunn. Number 2 love lead. Can she do it again? One thing I like about Katie Dunn is she fights. She is ready to fight. She's a real feisty young girl with a great attitude. That's one thing that she's always maintained.
A little bit of a loose start here.
Yeah. So there's the quick break from
First
Van
game,
Uytvanck.
final set.
That's an interesting one, isn't it, John? You win a set, you free up a little bit, then you just start going for that a little bit more. You're feeling a bit more overconfident.
Yep.
Make a couple of cheap errors.
Yeah, that was the worst game that Katie Dunn's played for a long while, actually, and unfortunately, you know, you'd like that momentum going into the beginning of the third set and holding serve, but at the end of the world, she's broken her opponent 2 or 3 times in that last set, so it's certainly a long way to go in this set.
It comes back short. That's what will happen to that return.
Oh, that's a great serve. The way she arches her back on that serve with the ball tossed behind her head, you think she's got to kick it out wide, but then she goes straight down the middle. Surprise down on that one. Good disguise.
Well, a quick game here for Van Uytvanck. Good depth again. It's the quality that we saw.
40-30.
Elbow break Van Uytvanck a couple of times. She really needs to try to keep this nice and tight.
Game, Miss Van Uytvanck.
Just fell back on that one a little.
Miss Van Uytvanck
Interesting
leads.
scores
2 games to
in
love.
the
Final
courts.
set.
Court 8. Kaya Knappe, who's been as high as 15 in the world. There's your answer.
Oh, there you go.
And what we talked about before, but she's trailing 5-2 to Arina Rodionova in the third. Up against it there.
Love 15.
Got to settle down a bit now. Cannot afford to go down a double break. That is a classy shot right there.
Love 30.
And it wasn't a drop shot, was it? It's just a short slice. It's a really difficult shot. There's no height on that.
On this surface, this is absolutely big. She sees how far Katie Dung is back there, so she knows she's got a lot. Look at the spin on the ball there. That one just dies when it hits the ground. Excellent.
Good play.
15-30.
Yeah, exactly. She's just having a chat with herself, saying, I need some first serves. That's where she let herself down in the first set. That's where she corrected things better in the second. So under pressure here, done.
Let for serve.
Good hold there.
Yes.
Some youngsters playing here in the Wimbledon Qualifying. Some players of the future. Destiny Aiva beat Krejcikova, the 22 seed. She's just 17 years of age, ranked 170 in the world. We'll hear a lot about her. And then also Anastasia Potapova, just 16 years of age, and she's in the top 300. Just playing some great tennis. She's the young lady that won the junior Wimbledon. Break point now for Van Uytvanck. That's too solid from Van Uytvanck, attacking the backhand side of Dunn again. She takes a 3-love lead in this third and final set. Anything obvious that you're seeing out here, John, that's changed?
Well, I think Van Uytvanck has been very aggressive. I mean, it's not that she's never been aggressive, but she's sort of upped it a little bit. And I think the main thing is what Katie Dunn was saying. Her first serve has gone away, and her first serve is not a big weapon anyway, but at least it gives her a chance to sort of get in the rally. When you're missing that first serve and hitting that second serve, which is not powerful really, and not in the corners, she's always on the back foot when this rally starts, and so she can't get into the point like she was in the second set, where a percentage went up to in the 60 percentile, and certainly dropped so far. So she's got to get back on track there. This is a big ask now, going down 2 breaks. But she has to believe in herself and think of the way she started badly in the first set and came back and almost was level peggings at the end. Can she do it again?
So it's been a solid start to this third set here from Alison Van Uytvanck. 23-year-old. She's been as high as 41 in the world. Not happy with that call though, Dunn. Good serve. And no,
that one did look out actually, but again, it's the far line. How are you going to overrule as the umpire from there? Very difficult. Ever go up on those umpires' chairs? It takes me a long time to get up there now, but when I have ventured up there, you try and look at the far line on a grass court. Good luck with that. Oh, boy. Oh, lucky there.
15-0.
That was, to put it mildly, a very conservative volley that Katie Dunn hit there. Got away with it. That's what we saw early on in the second set.
Yeah.
Not at the beginning of the first set, but
15-13.
that type of depth and aggression on the ground stroke. Just giving her a little opening here in this set. Needs to break back this time, obviously. 2 breaks down. Oh, that was very fortunate. It's almost like she didn't know what to do on this shot. She could have run around it and hit the forehand. I think she had about 3 different thoughts here what to do, and then hesitated and pulled that racket head down and got very lucky because Katie there was and had anticipated that shot anyway. If it had gone over properly.
Oh, just opening up the shoulders now, Van Uytvanck working that forehand. I just missed a little bit of luck there, Dunn. This would be a difficult ask for Katie to come back from here if Van Uytvanck's to take this point. Oh, so close. So now it looks like it's a tough mission for Katie Dunn.
Miss Van Uytvanck leads. 4 games to love. Final set.
In a pretty solid third set here for Alison Van Uytvanck.
Would she have lost that point anyway there if that ball had gone in after she shouted out no and hit the top of the net, and then because that would have been interference, wouldn't it?
I'd say so.
It almost bounced in, didn't it?
Yep. No, Serena Williams could probably give you the answer on that one during the final of the 2012 US Open against Sam Stosur.
That's right.
It's harder to draw those errors now from Van Uytvanck at 4-love. If it was 2-all, we'd get some tighter shots, but it's good serving.
30-love.
That's a good response for the
40
Brit.
love.
Still good body language, even though she's down 4-love. That's what you want to see. Impressive game.
Very good work from Katie Dunn just to hold a little bit of something to grab onto in this third and final set. She trails 4-1.
Miss Van Uytvanck leads. 4 games to 1. Final set.
Oh, Alison Van Uytvanck didn't look very happy with herself.
Cool.
Walking.
Well, she complained about the service call at 40-love. You know, but it looks to me like the umpire has made up her mind that she's not overruling today. And you see, that looked out. It definitely looked out. But me personally, on grass, leave it to the linesperson. They make mistakes, but it's too. If you overrule once, you've got to keep overruling after that. So I honestly prefer. I don't like the overrule rule anyway. But she's had what 3-4 occasions when players have appealed, and she's kept her mouth shut and just let the people do their job.
Had a pretty impressive start to this third set, Van Uytvanck. Can she see the finish line from here? Or are there a few more twists and turns?
It's a fantastic start. It's a tough shot to play that off backhand from the deuce side. You don't see that very often, but she really thumped that one away.
Thank you, Bobber.
Oh, I can't believe she made that. That is brilliant. Thought she'd set off too late.
30, 15.
Did so well. Look how far back she is when she starts running for this. Good wheels there, and then good racket head control to put that one in.
Amazing.
That's a beautiful, beautiful feel on that ball.
Two opposing stories there on screen. Yeah, that's very good play from Van Uytvanck. Good court presence inside the court, looking very dangerous. Great return, backs this up. Beautiful forehand inside the court, not coming back, that one.
So good.
Oh, caught the net. Got the luck.
Miss Van Uytvanck leads 5-1. Final set.
I'm not sure what the problem was there, but it's a pretty handy lead here now for Alison Van Uytvanck. This one clips the net, so it distracts her. But I guess Katie was saying, was that going out? Oh, she's got to throw everything in this game, Katie Dunn.
Oh! 15 left.
Well, that's what we saw in the second set. Plenty of that. That backhand down the line. Depth. Take her chances. The door is almost closed.
Yeah. 15.
Well, that serve deserved that, unfortunately.
30.
No pace. Straight into the hitting zone of the Belgian.
Couldn't get that one, Van Uytvanck. Katie Dunn just salvage a little something in this third set. Slice forehand here. So she's on the board for the second time in this third and final set. She trails 5-2.
5 games to 2, final set.
Yeah, just the level just dropped a little with Katie Dunn, perhaps just a little focus in that first set. Just went for a little too much, made a couple of errors, and Alison had a good service game in that second service game, then went up 2-love, and I think that just set a little bit of an impatient pattern for Katie Dunn, but certainly Alison Van Uytvanck has started to play a little bit more of that aggressive dictating game that we know that she possesses.
Well, we've seen some fabulous variety from her in this set as well. You know, the feel on the drop shot, you know, the approach shots, taking a few more chances, as you said. I think Katie Dunn's serve has gone off a little bit this set as well.
So much riding on these matches here in the qualifying of Wimbledon. The Bertha, the main draw, and for Alison Van Uytvanck. Love to be heading into the last round of qualifying. She's a real opportunity serving. Good passing there from Dunn.
That's a nice 1-2 punch.
Hasn't really been under threat in this third set on her serve. She may get a little tense. Usually say it's never easy serving out for a match.
30-15.
Some pretty positive play here from Van Uytvanck. Okay, well there.
30-all.
Just a little long pushes that one there, done, and that's
30.
brought up a match point now for the Belgian. And there she gets it. Alison van Uytvanck through to the last round of qualifying 2017. Emphatic form in that third set. Really did rise. It was a great effort from Katie Dunn. Put in a terrific match today, but it was the day for the Belgian. Alan de Vos, he'll be happy with his charge. And with a possible matchup against Sasha Vickery or Myrtle Gorges, she'll be very happy with that. Disappointing for Katie Dunn, but she can take away there today into her tennis in the future. She's only 22 years of age. She'll play here many more times and certainly is on the improve. Played some good matches over the summer, and no doubt we'll head off to the States, be playing on some hard courts before the US Open comes around. Well, this is the winner today, though, Alison van Uytvanck. She's the #2 seed here in qualifying at Roehampton, and she'll be pretty happy with the way she performed today, and she'll be just heading over to have a chat with our Selena.
Congratulations. Katie Dunn made a great fight of it in that second set, but you've really found your rhythm in the final set.
Yeah, I thought she was playing really well. She was aggressive, she was going for every shot, and I think she played an unbelievable match. She made it so difficult for me, and I'm just happy to be through.
How did you regroup at the start of that third set? What were you saying to yourself?
I was like, okay, let's start a new match. Try to be aggressive again. I think that first game was really important, that I broke her. And I think after that I got a little bit more confidence in my serve. My serve was a bit off, and that's where I started to regroup again in the service, and that helped me to get through.
You've played in a quarter-final in a Grand Slam before. How tough is it playing qualies? Just give our viewers an insight.
It's really tough because, I mean, all the girls, they want to pass the qualies and go into the main draw, and it's a big fight to get every win. And I think even like Katie, she's maybe less ranked than me, but I think she has really good strokes, and she made it really tough, and I think all the players can play here. Sometimes it's just a difference of a few points in the match.
Well, 2 down, 1 to go. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice words from Alison van Uytvanck there, and that was a big part of her game today. The serve, she really put in a terrific effort in that third set, and we certainly will be seeing more of this young lady on the WTA Tour and the bigger arena, because she has been as high as 41 in the world, and this is how the stats looked, but it was pretty even for much of the match. But that third set, John, looked pretty good for van Uytvanck.
Well, as she said in the interview, she just at the end of the second set, she just decided to be more aggressive, and she knew how important that was at the beginning of the first game there in that third set, where she played a fabulous game and got the early break, and after that it was she was pretty confident over that. But as she said, Katie Dunn surprised her in that second set, and some excellent depth on her returns of serve in particular, and very good athleticism. There's a lot of things that Katie Dunn could be proud of during this Wimbledon qualifying. There's a lot of things to work on, but so is everybody, just about. So there's potential there. There's still things that she can work on. She's by no means a finished article, but I think she can be very proud of her efforts.
So this is what we're all here watching. It's for these players to have this wonderful opportunity to play on the beautiful grass courts at SW18.
All white clothing has been worn at Wimbledon since the tournament began in 1877. To us, the all white rule isn't just about fashion, It's about letting the tennis and the players stand out. Everyone who steps on a Wimbledon court, from reigning champion through to qualifier, does so wearing white. That's a great leveller. If a player wants to get noticed, they need to do so through their play. And that's a tradition we're rather proud of.
So the number 2 seed Van Oudvank safely through, and next up on our televised court will be the Frenchman Vincent Millot against a very talented 19-year-old from America, Taylor Fritz, and then last up is Ilya Marchenko against Great Britain's Marcus Willis, who came through against Liam Brody last night. And the number 1 seed in the women's draw, Alexandra Krunic, is through. She beat Rebecca Shramkova 6-2, 6-love. Krunic will play Petra Martic from Croatia next. Afterwards, I caught up with Krunic. Congratulations, Alex. You're playing like a number 1 seed here.
Well, yeah, I think this is around seed for quite some years now. Yeah, I'm happy with my performance today, and you know, I try to switch my emotions off and just enjoy grass, enjoy tennis, enjoy the nice dry weather, and I think I managed to do it pretty well today.
You had a lot of momentum coming into qualifying. You were a finalist in Manchester. What is it about the grass that fits your game?
Well, I think I'm moving well on it, and I'm not afraid to move on grass, and I can slide. So yeah, I think that's the main part about grass, that, you know, a lot of players are afraid to move, and it's a pretty injury risky surface. So you know, it's all about the mentality, I think, especially with me. So the less I think, the better.
Better you do. You did well back in 2015, reaching the 3rd round at Wimbledon, lost to Venus Williams. What are your memories of how special this tournament is for you?
Yeah, well, I definitely have good memories. Obviously, this is a different site and a completely different tournament so far. But yeah, I'm happy to be back, and I'm happy that I'm becoming more consistent with my game. And definitely that was the goal this year, you know, to win more matches here and there instead of having just one big result twice a year. And then, you know, it's always a pressure to defend points. So I think I'm managing to do it so far, and with the mentality that I have right now, and if I keep it the same way and don't make life complicated for myself, I think I'm on the right path.
Keep it simple. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
And the youngsters won a real roll this morning. A lady who won the girls' singles last year at Wimbledon, Anastasia Potapova. She beat Charla Bukhakai 6-4, 6-4. So next up for her will be fellow Russian Elizaveta Kulichkova. And after that match, I caught up with Anastasia. Anastasia, you're the youngest player in the draw, but you showed such a maturity to close that one out.
Yeah, I'm so happy to play here. I mean, here is a great atmosphere. It's definitely one of the best tournaments in my life, and I love playing here and be here.
It must be a tournament that's very dear to you. You won the junior championship here last year, so a lot of attention. Just what does it mean to you to now transition and be competing on seniors?
It's been a world for me. I mean, I'm doing it step by step. Last year I played here as a junior, but now I'm here as a pro, and unbelievable. I'm so happy.
What are the differences you've noticed now competing as a senior?
Well, here is more like professional, more, I mean, here's every girl competing till the end, and they're not giving you anything. You have to play your best to beat them, and yeah.
And your mother played volleyball professionally, and your grandmother played basketball for Russia, so you have sporting genes.
Yes, I have, but I'm not as tall as them, but we will see. I'm just 16, maybe in a few years I will be taller than my parents.
Well, you're a fighter out there. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Andrew Castle now. He's been acting as an impromptu ball boy as they're knocking balls over. We're so close to the action here.
Well, yeah, it comes up onto this bank and you like to throw them back. I mean, they need those 6 tennis balls to play with, and if you don't, they might get cross with us like they did the other day. I just am loving today. Potapova, such a nice kid. And you know who won the junior boys last year was Shapovalov, who we saw play so well at Queen. So you see the development of these youngsters here at the qualifying, but you also see some good oldies as well. Buyuka Kai, lost to the youngster this time. Is she going to get more chances at Grand Slams? And all around this place, there's, some people trying to hang on to their best tennis from the past, other people trying to emerge and become stars. I can't tell you, it's like a little festival of tennis here.
Oh, it is. And there's a teenager from Derby in the Midlands in Great Britain, Jay Clark, who some say perhaps should have got a wild card into the main draw, but he's a real talent.
Jay Clark is only 18 years of age. He's still working out his game. The LTA took him, I think, fully funded to Korea, to some challenges earlier on this year, and he didn't win a match. He comes back to the UK, figures it out, which is what 17, 18, 19-year-olds do. It's the transition, the old transition from the juniors to the seniors. It's never guaranteed. Many players with great junior records don't make that jump to the senior game. Jay is now completely, well, not completely figured it out, but he's won 2 matches here. He's a set-up against Sebastian Offner, who's a very fine player from Switzerland. He won a couple of matches at challenger level for the first time in Ilkley. So does he think that he should get a wild card? Of course he does, because he's a strong young man. He's competitive. He wants to be in the main draw at Wimbledon. He wants his shot at this, but he's earning it. He won 2 rounds here. I've just been watching this match with Offner. He is... Well, let's not go overboard. He's very good, and he's got the air of somebody that belongs playing against and beating the competitors that he's up against here. I think it's an air. There's a look and there's a feel about him. So he's earning his way in. And I tell you what, if he qualifies of his own right, forget the wild card and the main draw. That's for future years if the ranking isn't up. You prove it like he is, and earn the way in. That's the way to do it. It's going to be of huge benefit to him in the future.
And what about another youngster, Taylor Fritz, 19-year-old American, who really shot up the rankings. I think a career high 53 in the world as an 18-year-old. I think he reached the final in Memphis. Everyone was saying he's going to be a future Grand Slam winner. That's a hell of a pressure on a player.
Well, it really is. He won Memphis, and he was the youngest American since Michael Chang in 1989 at Wembley. Those of us with a long memory in tennis, since Chang won all those years ago as a 17-year-old. So Taylor Fritz comes with, vast expectations. He was newcomer of the year last year, very tall, very strong. What he's just done is he's just taken 3 months off under the tutelage of his coach, David Nenkin, who I've just been speaking to. He's been working hard. He's been working on his serve, his volleys, and physical strength, getting the strength into the legs. So he's only just come back for Surbiton and Ilkley, these 2 challengers. He lost both matches from a set-up. But just bearing in mind that the 3 months he's just taken off, the entire clay court season, he had just beaten Marin Cilic in Indian Wells. He also played Miami, and then just said that's it. And that is long-term thinking, and it's exactly the thing to do. Rather than come over to Europe and get, run around and, get beaten by these European clay courters, which he won't always do, work on your game. In a year or two, this guy, I think, is going to be challenging, certainly last 16, 4th round, quarterfinals of slams. That is the expectation. He is a potential American superstar. And we're going to see him today, this afternoon, and this is wonderful to watch him play. We'll see. I mean, he's not the finished article yet, but he's getting there. His opponent, left-hander, you might call him a journeyman, never in the top 100 in the world. Nothing great this year, but you know what? He's an admirable French professional, double-hander on the backhand, moves laterally superbly, and maybe this is his time. It's a huge prize to get into the main draw of Wimbledon, but I would pick Fritz to win this best-of-5 set match for sure.
Wow, 1 match away. Taylor Fritz, who got married last year, he's only 19. All things are coming to him very young in life.
Daddy too.
Yeah, wow. Well, let's cross over to our commentator, Louise Fleming.
So that's the man on screen, Taylor Fritz, just 19 years of age, and so much has been talked about him. He is a real talent and an up-and-comer on the ATP Tour, has been as high as 53 in the world, so this is going to be a real cracker because he's up against a veteran, 31 years of age, Vincent Milieu of France, and just getting underway now with Fritz serving. Got a big serve. A classy looking youngster, this guy. Makes it look easy. I like his attitude. Very relaxed, pretty cool customer on court. Got an incredible tennis pedigree, this young man. Father Guy Fritz was a very good tennis player from Canada. Married an equally very good female tennis player, Kathy May. She may have been top 10 even. Some big serving from the American though. Start this match off. So a good hold there from Taylor. Pretty good athlete, but certainly the man to watch. They were talking about him quite a lot last year when he
pass a couple balls in, please.
Around August got to the highest ranking of 53.
Try my bag.
Not quite as tall. Vincent Millot, 31 years of age. Was born in Montpellier in France and now resides place of Mustard, just down the road, Dijon. He's a lefty. Some big hitting from the Frenchman to start off. Plays with a little bit of shape on those groundies, but looking very aggressive. Forehand is the weapon from the Frenchman. And joining me in commentary.
Hello.
Andrew, how are you?
I'm all right, thanks. How are you doing? All right?
Wonderful.
This is a great day, isn't it? These final round of qualifying matches, I love it. Taylor Fritz, very, very impressed with him. Probably, I don't think I'm overdoing it.
What, are you thinking top 20 or top 10?
I'm definitely thinking top 20 or top 10. I'm definitely thinking in 2 or 3 years' time, this ATP Newcomer of the Year from last year is going to be challenging towards the later stages into the second week of slams, certainly.
Game me up. 1 game off per set.
But you never know. The transition can be difficult. But he's sort of made it really already by getting to 53.
Net for service. Well, 15.
Fritz having a good look at the baseline. How much like Adrian Manarino does he look? Very, very sound off the back of the court. Look at this. This is so like Manarino, who knows how to play on a grass court. There's very little can go wrong with the Mio game. Short backswings. Strong.
You wouldn't call him a grass court player, though, would you?
Who, Manarino?
Yeah.
Manarino?
No.
Oh. Well,
No.
he clearly likes it.
Yeah.
Won his 2 matches so far, and they stay at the back of the court all
Yeah,
the time now. They play their groundies. It's who moves well has a huge advantage.
Just watched him play against John Millman at the Australian Open qualifying a little while ago, but just seemed to be standing a bit too deep in the court for my liking. But today he's very much up on the baseline and looking to be very aggressive. I'm a little surprised. Good play by Fritz. It's an area that I feel is a work in progress for this young man, is being up at the net and that ability to control and really to understand the net. I think he's relied so much on his big serve and big forehand that that's a part of his game that is going to come along.
He's been working for hours on this over the last few months with David Nenken.
Yes.
I think it's great for a guy like Fritz to actually play qualifying, get some matches under his belt, establish himself a little bit more as a grass court player, and he won a couple of matches in Ilkley, but hasn't had a terribly good run on the grass.
He says 3 months off, though, isn't it? You know, you come back and you haven't felt that heat of competition. Maybe.
Also why it's going to be great here. If he can get through these 3 matches, gee, he's going to be feeling pretty good next week.
I'd say. Draw done tomorrow for the main draw.
Some bated breath waiting for a couple of players there, I'm sure. Nadal and Federer will love to see their draws.
Oh, should have made it. It's game to Fritz. After taking a little bit of pressure, 2-1. Best of 5 sets. It's the final round of qualifying here for Wimbledon.
Yeah, we talked about, Federer and Nadal playing so well. Dominic Thiem, do you think...
Team went all the way to Antalya and then got hammered by Roehampton. I have no idea. He picked up just 5 games. No idea, but I bet he'll be better at Wimbledon. Highest ranking then Taylor Fritz, as Louise Plemming has been saying, number 53, August last year. He played all the slams last year for the first time, lost in the first round of all of them. Current ranking of 128, that's going to fly up, it really is. Still just a young man at 19. This year, 7-6 after Indian Wells and Miami on the hard courts, where, as I was saying, he beat Marin Cilic. He decided to say, well, his coaches and support staff said, well, why don't we work on this fitness? Let's get a block of training in. So that's what he did. So he's only coming back now after 3 months of physical work. Tall and gangly. And pretty gifted as well. Taylor Fritz from the United States. Vincent Millot of France here. I suppose we ought to call him Vincent, but that's, my French is terrible. He's, what you would call a journeyman professional, and it's a real compliment. Been out there many, many years. 31 years of age. Coached by Daniel Mars. 1-2 first set. Best of 5.
50 love. 30 love. Love. Game me up. 2 games all, first set.
Tennis is one of those sports where little and large can play against each other. There's no particular stature or size that is right or wrong. 8 inches in height, the difference between these two players.
Love. Love.
Well, it's a nice sound coming off that racket of Fritz. 2 quick aces.
6'4", still growing.
He would be, wouldn't he? 19.
19,
He's still
definitely.
growing at that age.
Using that height on the serve, this final qualifying round here, a place in the main draw at Wimbledon at stake. It's 3-2, no breaks. Some of us still waiting for our growth spurt.
I was just going to say, I think you're taller than yesterday.
I played tennis this morning. It's wonderful to just snuck onto.
It was nice courts.
One of the grass. Well, to be frank with you, the practice courts, some of them not great here, but that's fine. Vincent Mio, 31 years of age. He's been out there for 10 years. Look, career prize money, $775. That's all. I mean, it's hard to exist out there like that, and with a highest ranking of 135. Plenty of respect.
What's the average there?
75 grand, $75,000
a year.
A year. But he would have played a lot of French club matches.
Yes. Yeah, they pay well there.
And look at not a great deal of success on the grass, as you were saying. 11 Frenchmen in the top 100 of the world. Vincent Mio is not one of them, although he is in the final round of the qualifying here at Wimbledon and playing well.
Love 15. 15. $40-15.
The depth on that return. So he starts to read the patterns a little bit more familiar. I think Fritz will probably be the first to take the blow in terms of breaking.
Yep. Game me up. 3 games all first set.
Nothing to pick between these two players just at the moment. This final qualifying round, it's best of 5 sets. Draw done tomorrow for the championships at Wimbledon, which commence on Monday. Vincent Mio of France is taking on Big Taylor Fritz of the United States. This is the last game with the old tennis balls. Gotta love the economy that Mio plays with. He just puts the ball where it needs to go. There's so little drama in his game. I like it. I've compared him to Manarino already, who is well inside the top 100. And there are worse people to copy on a grass court than Manarino.
It just looks like he turns up every day, doesn't he, Andrew? It looks like he's got that quality, that effort, that the same way to bring that mentality onto the court. He doesn't have huge weapons, but gee, he looks like a machine, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got the calf muscles, which suggest he might have done a bit of running. He's got the forearms on both sides, a bit of ink on there. Yeah, he looks the part. He looks like the little Terminator here.
Quads, massive. But almost
15-30.
Taylor looks almost like he's a bit more of a giraffe, you know, still finding his legs, doesn't
Sure.
he? He's just
Well, that's why they
19.
did that work.
Yeah.
Steady out.
Big point, this 3-all, 30-all in the first set. Players just easing their way into this match still. Oh,
40-30.
yes. Thank you very much. From love 30 down, he's at game point. And that's away. 4 straight points. Clenched fist from the Californian Taylor Fritz, only 19 years of age. A chance to watch him in action and under pressure here. It's a final qualifying round match here for the championships. Mentioning, Louise, that he took all that time off, those 3 months to train, took the entire clay court season off, and coming back, he just could not believe how strong the talent was playing in the challenges on the grass. Firstly at Surbiton, then all the way up to Yorkshire in Ilkley. So he's taken off all the time since Miami, which was in April. It ended at the end of April, beginning of April, so it started mid-March. So he's taken a lot of time off. Played
So no real injury, just
a training
yeah.
block. I think it's a great move, really. That's what they've identified that he needs. He came back, played Surbiton, cut off 150.
Wow.
I mean, for a challenger tournament, which is lower rung than the tour, for the cut-off to be 150, so the
That's
last
amazing.
main draw entrance, 150 in the world, that's tough. And the same at Ilkley, where he managed to win a couple of matches. Vincent Millot of France serving at 3-4 with new tennis balls to Taylor Fritz of the United States. Questionable play from Taylor Fritz to play the drop shot. He just said, dude, anywhere. Just don't bring a little guy in on the backhand side, because he's always going to be able to take care of business here. Look, I mean, he just takes this at virtually the top of the bounce.
This is where ideally he'd like to make his move and try to get a break here.
Lunchtime at Roehampton. Bit of tap all the way around. That was a dodgy little serve, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the sign to attack too, isn't it? That backhand side, getting deep into Millot's backhand. Forehand, he looks like he can really move the ball. He's got a bit of shape and he can get some angle.
Opportunity knocks for Taylor Fritz. Oh, there's a big bonus because it was a decent first serve, and the big man Fritz just threw a paw out there and knocked the return to a length. Big bonus, 2 break points. And that's wide, and this attack from Taylor Fritz, it's potent. He has a potent and aggressive game.
You could almost feel that break coming on though, couldn't you?
5 games to 3%.
You really could, and it was just that one drop shot that Taylor Fritz played that was a poor choice selection. He just went, dude,
That's true.
and then broke. He is a dude too, look
I
at him.
normally say my bad after that. I made a mistake. Good serving. He's very Leonardo DiCaprio-esque, isn't he?
Yeah.
The young man from
He's
California.
a lot taller.
Is he just a little fella?
Yeah, they all are, the actors.
30 long.
Vince Van Patten, we'll see.
Well, okay, you probably picked one who maybe, I can't remember.
Yeah, he's probably 6'11". Is 5'11",
40
6 foot. You would have played after him anyway.
Listen, Tom Cruise, did you? Anyway, 3 set points. Well, that might just be delaying the inevitable.
40-15.
If he can get a hold of some of these serves, that's what he's got to do. He's got to get Fritz moving. Keep him a little unstable, but that's the challenge. That's the hard thing. Yeah, not that side. That was a little short, though.
40-30.
He's there to pick up anything that he should do, though. Melio, you don't get a cheap point from him.
Now that's the end of the first set. Taylor Fritz managed to turn that round quite quickly. Mio was in it up until 3-all and then 3 quick games. The Californian was the first set. Best of 5. Well, it was an interesting spectacle, wasn't it? Watching Taylor Fritz just upping it there. He looks, to me, absolutely in control of this match. I think it's a good draw for him. To get to this point, he defeated Marco Guidinelli, the veteran from Switzerland, in 3 sets, and he beat Alejandro Gonzalez from Colombia in round 2. This is what's happened in this first set. Well, aces, Fritz getting advantage there. First serve in at 68%. He's not going to lose serves too many times from there, although he did have to come back from love 30 in 1 game. Second serve points 1. So when they're missing their first serves, it's looking more like a Mio sort of point.
Yeah, 33% on second serves for Fritz. He really does rely on that big one, doesn't he? He's likes to get the free points or set up that first serve, first shot kind of scenario.
That's right. ATP Star of Tomorrow last year. He won in Memphis. It was only his 3rd ever ATP Tour event indoors in Tennessee. He got a wild card there. Lost. Actually, no, he was runner-up. He lost to Nishikori, youngest American finalist.
Second set.
Oh, there's David Nenkin there on the right-hand side. He's coaching him. Former player. Still hits, but can't play points with him. He was telling him. Second set then here. Final round of qualifying.
I like your inside information.
Great talking with these guys. It really has been wonderful to be here at Roehampton and to find out about young players like
and just
Taylor.
the access, isn't it? The access. Everyone's walking around shoulder to shoulder. If you've got £5, you need to come and see it. It's great.
Gee, that
had a little bit of twist on it, that return. He got jammed into the forehand there. Just did well to somehow skew that back over.
Our presenter, Selena Hinchliffe, was absolutely right when she said before the match that Taylor Fritz was runner-up at Memphis. There I was saying that he won the tournament. Nonsense.
That's all right. I call him Taylor Swift the other day. It just came out.
30-50. 40-50.
It's a very British surname, really, isn't it, Taylor?
Taylor, yeah.
And it's quite often used in the States. Taylor Dent, Taylor Fritz.
Okay, Leo. First game, second set.
Great conditions today, isn't it, Andrew, for the tournament. Yesterday it was freezing cold, and today it's like we've shifted continents. It's rather warm,
Much
no
better.
wind.
No, what a relief to be able to get through the draw. Some matches tomorrow will be taking place, so we'll be here bringing you more pictures from Roehampton. Yeah, we were on an acting theme there for a second. Why were actors a little? There's a Taylor Hackford.
That's true.
Producer, was it Jane Seymour's husband? But he's got the movie star looks. America
Doesn't
like
he?
this.
Oof.
They like this kid.
It's the widow's peak.
15 love.
Looks like sort of Christopher Reeve. He's always compared to by
Right.
the journalists. There's a lot of profiles in the big sports publications in America about him.
I think he's been in Vogue as well, men's Vogue.
Sports a dinner jacket very nicely.
Some good hitting there again from Fritz. Like his forehand. Good technique, and of course, why wouldn't he? His father, Guy Fritz, was on the tour. Mum, as I said before, was Kathy a top 10? Yeah.
She was a top 10 player.
That's pretty good pedigree.
$30.50. $40.15.
He's not happy with that call. A little bit too far for the umpire on that far line.
Game. Fritz. 1 game all. Second set.
One apiece.
Love 15.
Good serve. He's
15
got
all.
to rely on that accuracy, the quality of serve, high percentage, as we saw much stats from the first set. Relies very much on getting a good first serve in. He's in trouble when that second serve doesn't go in. He's the only man to be broken.
$30.15.
Upright then. I think the bounce kind of caught him as well.
I'm getting nervous, Louise Plumbing. I have to tell you why. Jay Clark, the young British player, won the first set 6-2 against Sebastian Offner of Austria.
And
he's got a match point to get into Wimbledon.
40-15.
oh, that's unbelievable. How old is he?
18.
Wow.
He's good.
Big serve.
Big. Well, he just looks the part. I can't really explain it. He's just 100% all round. Yeah, he's 6 foot. He's muscular.
Wow.
He moves. He gets it. Plays. Nice adjustment to his game.
Got a good coach.
I'm going to apply.
Yeah.
Game me up. 2-1
in this contest. the final qualifying round. Taylor Fritz, favourite to beat Vincent Millot. He's not going to have it all his own way, but he won the first set 6-3, 2-1 down in the second. So no sign of any bad weather today, expected to go all the way through. We had one day that was pretty much a wipeout, apart from 2 hours here at Roehampton. And we'll continue to update you with all the matches taking place here. Just at the back of this court, the televised court, got a gymnasium on the right-hand side. Got a few weights in there, but they just go through their stretching, and there's a media centre back there on the left-hand side as well. Taylor Fritz serving 1-2 second set. He won the first.
15 love.
And all I can say, and I'm going to be totally biased here, yes. I'm so pleased. Young Jay Clark has won. That's great for him.
Oh, that's outstanding. That is impressive.
18-year-old Brit through to the main draw of Wimbledon. He beat Sebastian Offner of Austria. Fantastic. 6-2, 7-6. You feel for Offner, he'll sign up to be a lucky loser. I don't think it'll get down to him by any means, but he picks up a cheque for 17,000. The guarantee for Jay Clark is 30,000.
Wow.
First round loss at Wimbledon. But let me tell you, this kid, he's not thinking first round loss at Wimbledon. Oh my, I've just got it completely wrong. He's only won the first 2 sets. Oh my!
Oh, that makes it interesting now for us.
What am I thinking? Oh no!
Net. Second service.
Yes, very strong, isn't he?
Just took us both a minute to work out that this is best of 5 sets. Didn't it?
What a fool I am. It's
just
my
your
mistake.
enthusiasm. Does he play more like Andy Murray or Tim Henman? That's all I want to know.
More like Murray, who he's practiced with a lot. Yeah.
40-15.
Now, you may not have a huge pool of players coming through, but when you get a good one, Andrew...
Yeah, there's several
very good.
Yeah, Alex Ward is not really a newcomer. He's in the final round of qualifying as far as the Brits are concerned. I know we're watching this wonderful young American player here playing a Frenchman, but I hope you don't mind us bringing you updates from around the place.
Game Fritz. 2 games all second
The race out wide. A look over to his coach, David Nenkin. The breeze is picking up here and shouldn't affect the players too much. It's quite enclosed, this court 11. Got some trees at the back. It sits at the back of the facility. So heading that direction is where all the courts are. Some doubles going on, men's and women's doubles. 2 all second set.
What? Love. Love. On! 30-50. 40-15. Game me up. Your leads for 3 games to 2, second set.
No breaks
First set, Fritz.
in the second set. Best of 5 sets, these qualifying matches in the third round. Your mum, Kathy May, former top 10 on the WTA Tour. Dad, Guy. I actually haven't looked up his father's ranking, but it's not top 10. So we might leave that one. I might have a look in just a second. Looking at the top Americans, Jack Sock at number 18. He lost 2 5-set matches to Jack Sock last year. You got Isner, John Isner at number 21 in the world. Sam Querrey is at number 28 in the world. Steve Johnson at 31. And you've got Ryan Harrison coming in at 41 as well. So some decent players around. Not necessarily superstars of the game, but you've got Don Young still around. And Francis Tiafoe, who's around 60 in the world. Jared Donaldson, Esteban Escobedo. Taylor Fritz is number 11 in the United States. 2-3, second set.
Long. All. $15.30.
Good defence there from Fritz, but Emilio just using that forehand effectively again. Seems to lift a little when needed. Fritz must have that big serve to rely on.
$40.30. Game, Fritz. Three games all, second set.
Love 50 again to good effect. Just his real strength being up inside the court. Good defense though again from Fritz. That's a part of his game also that really needs to adapt to a little bit more his mobility and defensive game.
This is where he broke in the first set, Taylor Fritz, just trying to lean on that backhand. At the moment, it feels like the match is certainly with Taylor Fritz. He certainly looks to be the one making the running. This is certainly a dangerous time now for the Frenchman from Dijon. Strong second serve, wasn't it? Absolutely went for that. Winning 70% of the points behind his second serve. Impressive. 38% only the other side of the net.
Net for service.
Could have just taken another step there, Fritz. Just rather than just lunges. Just didn't quite read that one as well as he should have as well. Get himself into a good position. A bit of that instinct though.
Game, Mio. New balls, please.
And this
Mio
time,
leads for 4 games to 3 second set.
Hangs tough.
First
Some
set
very
back.
strong second serving from the Frenchman. It's a best of 5 set match. First set to Taylor Fritz. Don't go anywhere. This is captivating tennis. I hope you're finding it. If I could just get my facts right, Louise Plumbing. I was so excited. I do apologise for misleading people a few minutes ago about what's going on, because obviously it's best of 5 sets, and young Jay Clark of Britain, who's gone 2 sets up on Sebastian Offner of Austria.
How's he going in the third?
He won't have played any 5-set matches. He's 1 all, no breaks of serve, I assume, in the third set. I was about to say decider.
Well, it's
David.
hard, isn't it? Yeah, every match has been 3 sets. Sorry, there's
No, I was just going to
David.
say David, yeah, I used to play him. We've got older.
Time.
It was lovely to see him.
South
earlier.
African.
South African, yeah, good all-court player. Like all the South Africans, all of them played every sport growing up. Very outdoorsy. Good man to have in your camp. Out of California, Taylor Fritz, the 19-year-old, serving with new balls. 3-4 second set.
Net for service. Love 15. 15-all. Oh. 30-15. All. 40-30. Game, Fred. 4 games all, second set.
So 4-all in this second set, and you know, you look for momentum, swings and shifts in a match. You know, Taylor Fritz he just seems to be the one who is likely to make something happen, and his service games are certainly easier. Got to 30-all last time. Mio was under pressure. How will he fare this time, the Frenchman?
Oh! 15 love. Dirty love. Thirty 15. Forty 15. Game Mio.
Very impressive indeed. This set getting tight now. Mio, the left-hander from France. 5-4 up. First set to Taylor Fritz. Did you play some Wimbledon qualies, Louise, or were you always in the main draw?
No, I had to play here many times, mostly in doubles and mixed doubles. So, yeah, you really feel the occasion. You really feel that what you're playing for and what it's all about. There's a lot of pressure.
Taylor Fritz wears the pressure well, it seems. Very cool character. 4-5.
Love. All. Oh! 30-50. Oh! 40-15.
Oh, that was some serious defence into attack, wasn't it? Off a first serve, Mia was all over that second ball. The game has probably departed from him now, but that was a great effort there. He's absolutely engaged in this contest. This 31-year-old Frenchman, 171 in the world, playing better than that.
Next for service.
And how quickly the game disappears against one of these big servers. 6'4" now, probably 6'5" to be honest. He looks taller than 6'4", Taylor Fritz. 3 months of physical training rather than playing on the clay this year. That was the decision taken by David Nenkin and the support staff and family, and it's be interesting to see when it pays off, because it certainly will. There's David Nenkin, coach.
Love 15.
Working for the USTA. Play a lot at Carson in California. Now this time he was onto that. Did you see? He just moved a little bit to the left. Perhaps when Mio wasn't even watching. Just took 6 inches, 8 inches maybe to the left-hand side to cover the wide serve, Taylor Fritz. And he's taken that first serve and belted it back. He has love 30. And that's away. This is a difficult game, isn't it, for the French guy? He's dragged that one wide. He's hit the net on a couple. And it's disappearing fast. 3 break points. And he could be on one of them out of London later on today.
15-40.
To see the mental process that Taylor's going through. Clearly he's been working on all aspects of his game. He's not getting upset. He wasn't happy with the way he moved into that return.
30-40.
Just doesn't quite cut the returns off on the backhand side at times. It's also just trying to read that lefty serve.
Just away. Absolutely crucial moment. And when you return, we will have a look at whether or not Taylor Fritz can take a 2-set lead. He's not serving for the match next because it's best of 5, which I forgot earlier on. Let me give you a little update from the outside
How's your fella
course.
doing?
My fella. Well,
You're not biased.
I already gave him the win, didn't
Yeah.
I? 18-year-old Jay Clark from Derby. He's playing out on court 16. And he's won the first 2 sets. 6-2, 7-6, 18. Trying to get into Wimbledon. They could have given him a wild card into the main draw. But you know what, at 18, earn it. Get out there, do it. He will be strengthened by this experience like you cannot believe.
What was his attitude towards that? Was it, okay, I'm going to prove
fine.
it?
I think he was absolutely fine. I mean, people were talking about it. He might have said, oh, what? Why haven't they given me a wild card? But that's okay. That's right. That's as it should be. But I didn't hear anything negative myself. I mean, I would be, if I was him and playing well, I'd say, why haven't you given me a wild card? Well, get out there and earn it. And, of course, he has. Brilliant. One set, 6-5, and serving for a 2-set lead, Taylor Fritz. Great way to start. First serve and a smash forehand. Well done.
Love. Love.
This is the way to serve it out. Taylor Fritz, 3-set point for a 2-set lead. This is going to be hard for Mia to come back from.
Game on second set, Fritz.
And that's the end of that. A working serve down the middle of the court. Some massive serving elsewhere in that game. So the Californian takes a 2-set lead. This has looked quite predictable so far. But the job is not done because it is best of 5. There's another Brit going out on one of the courts to qualify in the final round. Alex Ward, he's not a Jay Clark. He's not 18. He's 27. He's been around a long time and he's travelled the world. And I'll keep you updated as he plays Gabashvili. We take a look at this. Taylor Fritz, second set, 8 aces. 2 full games of aces. He's really upped the pace on that. And also on the second serve, points won when he's missed his first. It's impressive at 62%, so he's moving pretty well.
That first serve percentage has really improved as well, which is making it doubly as hard for Milo to try and break there. And Milo's has gone down. His was up in the 70s. So little turnaround there in a positive way for Taylor Fritz. Nice action on his serve. Like his technique all around. Not a lot he's got to work on, but you've talked about the aspects and the parts of his game that he is. The net, the middle part of the court moving forwards, and possibly some of the defensive skills.
I think I'm saying goodbye to you, Louise.
I think so, just for a little while.
Enjoy your lunch, enjoy the tennis. John Lloyd coming in for Louise Fleming.
Love 15.
Needs to get off to a good start here, Milo.
30-15. I think it's okay, yeah?
Good shot there from Mio. Well, welcome, John. Good match here. I know you know a lot about Taylor.
Yes, he was my team tennis team a couple of years ago when he was just beginning on the tour, really. At that stage he was ranked pretty low and was deciding whether he was going to turn pro. That's what they call in America fast arm. He's got that ability where he can, that wrist snap so fast. The ball goes off that racket so quickly on the forehand side in particular.
So a good hold, a much needed hold to create a little bit of momentum here early on. He's been pretty solid throughout, just the one break in each set. One love up, 2 sets to love down. Oh, he's had to work really hard, John, throughout this, just to be super solid. And the minute he just dips in his level, then you've got a big, tall American kind of climbing on your shoulders.
Yeah, he doesn't get too many cheap points on his serve, does he, Mio?
Net for service. Love 15. First serve. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying, but yeah. Yeah, huh.
It's a big serve. Such a good wrist snap on that serve. It's a quick motion. Doesn't take too long between points either. He gets on with things. That's what he's good at, that 1-2 punch.
T15. Game Fred.
Brutal serving.
Yeah, he's done that throughout the match. He's been pretty solid on his serve as part of his game, really. Taylor Fritz, he's been working to build all the other aspects to support that part of his game, and there's no question he's going to improve, this young man. He's been 53 already in the world, and certainly like to get up to meet that number and to get inside that top 50.
Love 15.
It's really his go-to serve, isn't it? That swinging one out wide, and that's a positive because it's kind of drifting away from the bigger forehand of Fritz. Big difference there, though, in numbers. Just 4 for the Frenchman.
30-15.
Just goes about his business, Milo. He's nothing really special. He's a bit of a journeyman, really, isn't he?
Puts in a solid day's work, though, doesn't he? You can see that, but...
I respect these guys, though. They
too.
just have to come and work every day. They don't get a cheap day. There's no bonuses. There's no free points.
Exactly. You've got to just grind it out.
It's just blue-collar stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. 40-30.
That's where he has to work, not on how to slip, but or how not to slip, but he's to work on his footwork, defending. That's where he's a bit suspect. That was could have been nasty there. That and his work at the net has to improve as well. It's good tennis from the Frenchman there.
It's a good hold there from Milo.
Fritz by 2 sets to love.
I know we've had little time to watch Milo. We also watched some points when he played in Australia in the qualifying against John Millman. I feel he does a little bit better job staying up on the baseline on the grass. I felt he might be inclined to just get a little bit deep in the court and want to have a little bit more time, and you can't really do that on grass, can you?
No. It's been someone like Taylor Fritz who's coming at you fast, big ground strokes. It's tough to do that. You get too far back, you open up those angles.
Perfect conditions today here at Roehampton, SW15. We're only just one precinct away, or one stop away from SW18, which is where they're all headed to next week. Well, at least half of this draw is. Should I say SW19?
It's close.
It is close. Where the real grass is. I'm sure there's some grass courts in SW18.
I'm sure there. That's just a fabulous rally. Working that ball way around, and then he finally gets that chance to really step round and hit the big forehand. He can go both ways, very comfortable. His off forehand is his favourite shot, but he's pretty good on both.
Dirty love.
He's a pretty good clothes hanger as well, isn't he? I'm sure he would have got some sponsors pretty early on in his day.
Yeah, if he makes it up into that top 10,
Yeah,
that's one Grand Slams. He's going to get some very nice deals.
he'll have a good balance. Some good serving. Gee, just rockets through his service game. It's almost like, look, I know I'm going to win this game, so I'm just going to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he thinks he's only got 10 seconds between points because he doesn't mess around. No, don't try those ones too often. That's not his forte, the feel shots.
I think that's a little bit of the mentality. Okay, I just want to get this game over. So a speedy hold there. Nathan will be happy with that.
Ball change.
You want to be going through your routines, though, as if this was a match that obviously has a lot of meaning, but also against a guy that you know is bringing a lot of resistance to you. Just want to keep those same match strategies, the same things that you want to do when you're under pressure as when you're not under pressure.
Please.
It's a bit wild. It's a good forehand there, though. Danger here. The Frenchman.
Love 40.
Put in a shocker of a game
yeah,
so far.
hasn't he? Gee.
Unusual, this.
This is not like him, but he has thrown in one less than great service game in each set, and this is an opportunity now for the young American.
(15-40).
A good serve. That's his go-to serve when under pressure. He likes to slide it out wide, going to that backhand of Fritz, the weaker side. Saves one. I was just thinking to myself, gee, he stands so far back on that backhand. I'd like to see him take a step forwards and just take this backhand early. Look what he does. Beautiful. When he gets a little closer to this baseline, get that ball nice and accurate down the line. Saves one more. Still one to go. Oh, that's the best volley of the day from Fritz, coming at a good time. Gets the break. 2 sets to love and a 3-2 lead now in the third.
2 sets to love.
He did well there because you could see when he came in cross court, and there was that gap. I knew that passing shot was going to come there. To be quite frank, I didn't think Taylor was going to move well enough to get out there, but good lunge volley, just dug that one over. Break point as well, that was huge.
Not the swiftest
No.
foot there, is he?
No,
when
that's
he's
the foot movement at the net, and actually his
Hands.
volley technique had too big a backswing, although he has improved on that. But he was a good character in team tennis when he played. He was very young, and he made a big impression. You know, he was very adult in his
Personality?
preparations. Oh, very
Yeah.
good personality. The crowd loved him there in San Diego, which is where his hometown, of course.
So Fritz, 2 sets to love up and a 3-2 lead here, commanding position. So much to play for here. Berth in the main draw of Wimbledon. Have to wonder how much sleep Milo got last night. This would be a massive effort for this young man to qualify. Well, he's not young, 31. He's been around, but he has not played great on grass previously. This would be a big effort for him.
Geez.
40 love.
Again, that's the area where he struggles as well. The forecourt is good from the back, but didn't know what to do there. Changed his mind and looked like he didn't really want that shot. Now the rule is all white here. Does Taylor Fritz's shoes are white, but they're actually now brown because of the wear and tear. Does that count as not being white?
Yeah.
We'll give him that, shall we?
Game Fritz.
Yeah, they're very strict.
Fritz
Not only at Wimbledon, but they are here at Roehampton.
Yeah, it's a little bit over the top, all
Yeah.
this stuff. You can't even have coloured soles. I mean, really, who cares? But look at that. I think you could put those in the old washing machine
Yeah,
tonight, couldn't
they're
you?
a bit dirty.
A little bit.
love.
Well, got to make an impression here, Milo. He's been a bit of a warrior. He's been around for a long time, but I like his tribal tattoo. The left calf there, when you can see that in a little bit. Pliskova sisters have that tattoo or something very similar on their legs.
30 love.
He's got some strong calves, that's what he does have. He's built for running, isn't he?
Yes.
He's done a few miles.
40 love.
They also have to be two of the quickest players I've ever seen between points. I mean, they don't
Yeah.
mess around and they get the ball, and then they serve.
I know, he's looking, he's like staring at him.
Where are you?
Hurry
I'm
up.
ready. Take him 5 seconds.
He's so fit, this guy, Milo. He's probably going to run home to his hotel after this. Doesn't take the car. Good depth from Fritz.
40-15.
That's some solid serving, and he stays in the game.
Fritz leads by 4 games to 3 third sets and by 2 sets
Fritz
to love.
leads 2 sets to love and 4-3 in this third set. Qualifying third round, Roehampton.
It was an interesting choice that Taylor Fritz made when he decided to turn pro, because during team tennis they had a lot of offers from colleges to go to, and I think some of his family and coaches wanted him to go to college. It was split half and half, and he decided to turn pro. Personally, I thought he made the decision a bit early, but he actually
Made the right decision.
He made the right decision, got his ranking up, and played extremely well. I thought during team tennis he looked like a boy out there in some ways. You know, he couldn't defend. He hit some big forehands, but was so erratic here and there. Didn't seem to have much game plan, but he matured very quickly.
He's going to have to do something very special here. Hasn't been able to break the younger, taller American opponent today. That's where a little bit of that rage or sense of urgency is coming from.
It's difficult really for the French, isn't it? Because he really has one way of playing, and he does it very well. I mean, he's tough and he runs and gets a lot of balls back, but he doesn't have. There's not really a plan B. He's not going to suddenly start chipping and charging or come into the net or serve aces, because he doesn't have that in his game. He just has to make sure that what he does it at his absolute best. And I would say today it's been slightly off. I mean, a lot of credit has to go to Fritz, who hasn't really allowed him to play the way he'd like to. He's played too many cheap service games. I mean, that sort of error there, you know, you have to make. You just have to. You can't give that sort of shot away.
A bit of a walk in the park, this service game for Fritz. That brings him about one game away from qualifying for the main event.
By 5 games to 3, third set.
He'd rather do it on a break, and I'm sure Milo would rather force his opponent to have to serve it out. 3-5.
Next, go service.
That's an excellent approach shot there, a winner. I like the way he got up to that nice and quickly and really whipped that ball, got down nice and low. A lot of spin and a lot of pace.
15-all.
Good play. We've had some fun this week, John. It's been great coming out and watching the future stars and the ones that are coming back around again that have lost some ranking points. Just pushes that one wide back to 30-all. Anyone in particular that you've been impressed watching? Have you enjoyed watching Marcus Willis?
I was just going to say, I enjoy watching Marcus play. He's just different. He's so different from the rest of the players out here that he's a throwback.
Isn't that awesome that he's back here again?
Yeah.
The guy must have some talent for grass, that's for sure. Good depth there from Milo, just leaning in on that backhand. That's where I feel he could have been a little bit better today, just taking some chances on that backhand side, taking time away. Well, it's a good hold, and it will be Taylor Fritz who will come back out, change of ends, to serve for the match.
By 2 sets to love.
I think another thing that's so great about these qualifyings is that it's like a kaleidoscope of players, isn't it? There's just so many different styles, heights, nations, players. It's really fun. And yeah, some players are coming back around to complete their journey. Some are in their 30s and some are just 19. Fritz and just starting his professional journey. And gee, he's going to be around for a while, this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fascinating tournament. Someone like Jürgen Melzer was here, lost first round semi-finalist of the French not that many years ago, and trying to work his way back into ranking position. There's been some interesting players here. Then you got the young ones just coming through, trying to break through.
Can you close the gate, please? Thank you.
Yeah, Kaya Kanepi.
Thank you.
She was top 15 in the world. Not sure if she won that match against Arina Rodionova. But it is Taylor Fritz here. Serving for
Love 15.
that illustrious berth into Wimbledon, and it's not the first point that he wanted. He's down love 15.
Net for service. You know.
It's a big serve. Flatten that one out down the middle.
13-15.
Oh, gosh.
Made that.
Lucky there. John, can you
14-15.
think of any big names that want to face Taylor Fritz first round of Wimbledon?
Well, always beware of qualifiers when they come into the main draw after 3 tough matches, and he's been so sharp here in this match. 2 match points now and looks solid in all departments.
Well, fittingly finishes with an ace, and that is a man with some real talent. And I say, the 19-year-old was pretty much in form today. He looks very happy. Some hard work has gone behind that stare, I feel, over to David Naken, his coach. And, well, Vincent Mayo, he didn't get the result he wanted, but a fine effort to get to the 3rd round here. 31, we hope we see him again, but certainly he'll be off to the clay courts. That's where he is at his best. And just talking now to officials, Taylor, he'll have plenty of things to do. He'll have press and also come over and speak to our presenter Selena as well. But good effort today for him.
Oh, yeah. Well, he looks so sharp. It's not easy qualifying here. And to win 3 straight sets, you know, against an experienced vet. And he served so well, backed it up well. His forehand in particular, which is his go-to shot, but his backhand was good as well. He moved well. He did everything well and very confident. Just had that attitude out there of a real sort of real winner. Looked very experienced, and he's not that experienced. Taylor Fritz hasn't been around for long at all, but he looked that way. He had that stature, the way he walked around on court. Looked very confident and assured of himself.
So we'll have a chat with Taylor Fritz, handing over to Selena Hinchliffe.
Taylor, congratulations. Quali's never easy, but you made that look very comfortable out there.
Yeah, I played a really great match today. You know, my serve was really working for me, and when it's going, I feel really confident that I'm going to keep holding and keep holding. It just worked everything.
Now, your coaches made the decision to give you a 3-month training block and not play. 3 weeks. Sorry, 3 weeks.
No.
Oh, how long?
It's about 2 months. It was 8 weeks.
8 weeks. And that's looking like a smart decision.
Yeah. When I came to start the grass season, I was a little rusty, but now I'm really like finding my game and feeling it out, and it's showing. I'm having matches, winning matches more comfortably and just in better fashion than I normally would, and it's just paying off, I feel like.
You're only 19, you got married last year, and you've become a father in January. How are you balancing it all? It's very impressive.
It's all good. It's all good stuff, you know. I couldn't be happier, so I think that just positivity helps me on the court, and it's never easy being away, of course. when our son gets a little older, he's going to travel more with us, and that'll be fun. My wife Raquel just does an incredible job. She's none of this would be possible without her, and you know, I'm sure she's happy. I'm through, and the only bad thing is now I gotta just wait a little longer before I go home. But I'm sure they'll be happy about it.
Behind every great player is a great woman. Well played.
Thank you.
Well, was that words of a man of 19 or 29? Gee, he is such a mature young man, and a well-deserved win from Taylor Fritz. He's through to the first round of Wimbledon, and what an effort. Gee, he's got some serious mindset behind himself, hasn't he, John?
Oh, he has. Just a presence, didn't he? He looked very sort of regal out there. Look, you know, I'm going to win this match. Here I am, and try and beat me. And that's impressive. And you look at the first serves at 70% at that speed and 86% backing up on that. I mean, that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, with no double faults, no doubt
faults
whatsoever on that serve.
I mean, he doesn't come into the net much, but he'll be pretty pleased with that. 6 out of 7 as well. I mean, that's not his favourite place, but when he does come in, if he comes in on the approach shots like he did in that match, then he can volley those away. Good performance.
So this is what we're all here about this week. We've had a wonderful week at Wimbledon qualifying here in Roehampton, but this is the goal. This is where they all want to be. SW19, here we come.
The feeling of the grass under your feet is almost like the most perfect carpet. The perfect foundation, play great tennis on. It's inevitable that a living surface is going to change because it's alive. That is such a challenge for the players because there's no other surface that will change so dramatically over a tournament. At the beginning of the grass court season, the ball is going to be skidding through a little bit more. It's going to bounce a little bit lower. As the courts dry out, they get harder. The ball's going to bounce higher. I think grass court tennis is more exciting because there are more variables. That's why I think you've seen some of the best matchups that we've ever seen in the game take place at Wimbledon. Wimbledon is the greatest challenge. Grass court tennis is what it's all about.
So just one match left on our televised court. Coming up, it's Ilya Marchenko against Great Britain's Marcus Willis. Of course, he qualified here last year and went on that run in Wimbledon main draw, losing out to Roger Federer in the second round. Can he make it one step more and make the main draw again this year? We'll wait and see. But what an impressive young man Taylor Fritz is. So impressive. And players are not going to want to draw him in the first round, are they?
No, look, he's a player either for now or in the next 2 years, 3 years or so. Certainly his best is, I mean, he's going to mature into 21 or 22-year-old player, I think top 20 in the world for sure. I mean, you just see there's a capacity in his game. There's a ceiling in his game that is high. You just feel that the game is going to develop. So, I mean, there's an awful lot of people in the draw that you don't want to see your name next to, and he's certainly one of them. And he's played 3 matches in qualifying, which is what this is all about. I mean, he is match hardened now. And after taking those 3 months off to get physically stronger and work with his coaches on the legs, the volleys, everything that he needed, just leaving the clay court season, this is now already paying off. I think it's a fantastic decision that he's made, and a very impressive young man.
Yeah, very intelligent. He had such variety in his game. Someone like Vincent Millot, there just is no plan B, is there? Whereas someone like Taylor, you can see he's got other options.
Yeah, he brings an aura out onto the court as well. He's got an awful lot of options. He's still actually got very little defence because he's so, can we say, gangly? Yeah. I mean, there's no disrespect. He's a wonderful player, but I mean, there's still so much to work on. I mean, at the perimeters, does he have the defence to get himself back into the game? Are his low volleys everything that they should be? Is his transition game perfect? No. I mean, he's 19 years set at the age of 19, is it? So still 2 or 3 years worth of great improvement for him. And America, a star in the waiting. Certainly they expect that.
And now we turn our attentions to a very different type of player, Marcus Willis, who's almost like the everyman figure for us fans. You know, we can sit on our sofas and dream of playing at Wimbledon. In a way, Marcus sort of embraces that for us. You know, a couple of years ago, he used to have a soft drink when he sat down at the changeovers. You know, he's someone we can relate to.
He looks like he might actually have a pint at the changeovers. I mean, that's the thing about Marcus. Last year, I know, you know, these pictures are, you know, going out all over the world. Last year, yeah, the newspapers over here, I think it was the Sun newspaper, most popular daily, etc. They sort of wrapped him up in the Union Jack, and they wanted to know all about his private life, and they wanted to, you know, where he'd been sleeping when the money wasn't coming in. It's a classic sort of romantic Wimbledon story. But actually, there's quite a lot of game behind Marcus Willis, and even though he's, you know, you're never going to say he's in the greatest shape, he actually can survive 5-set matches very nicely. You don't come through pre-qualifying like he did last year, then qualifying here, and then beat Ricardas Berankis before playing a good match with Federer, unless there is something about you. He's got a lot of game, and nobody wants to receive his serve. It's a wicked serve. He's laid back, even after yesterday's match with Liam Brody and this being a final round of qualifying. He's okay. He's got a little bit of leg pain, but I asked him if he was stiff this morning. He said, whatever, it'll soon go.
Yeah, he said to me just now, you know, he was watching Jay Clark, a fellow Brit's match. He said, I want to watch this match. If I sit down, I'll just start getting nervous. So he's wandering around watching matches.
Yeah, exactly. He gets all jittery if he has to watch matches. Alex Ward and other British players out there as well. So I tell you what, there is a great team spirit amongst the Brits. Talking to a couple of the coaches, Mark Hilton and James Trotman a minute ago, and Marcus just wandered up and says, "Oh, what do you know about Marchenko?" I mean, this is 20 minutes ago, and so clearly he doesn't know everything about him. But it doesn't matter. See, with Marcus should play Marcus's game. You look after what you can on your side of the court, and that is keep holding serve, throw in that choppy backhand. You know, keep a nice loose and relaxed attitude, throw in a few drop shots, and he's a very unorthodox player to play against. So don't worry about Marchenko, just worry about your own game.
But here is Marchenko, the number 9th seed from Ukraine. There's not going to be a lot of support for him on court 11.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the busload of Ukrainian supporters have made their way in. We'll soon find out. Marchenko is a player who's been top 100. He's qualified 5 or 6 times at Grand Slam level. He's been a stalwart for the Ukrainian Davis Cup team, top 100 last year. Hasn't won an awful lot of matches this year. His confidence won't be at its highest, but again, he's another one who's played his way into form by winning 2 matches to get to this point. He goes into this match as favourite to win. Good all-court player, likes to run around and get that forehand into play, and he's pretty handy at the net. Not overly comfortable there, but he's not afraid to come forward. A really, really solid all-rounder who beat Kyrgios at the US Open last year and made the 4th round. So that's what we see at qualifying, is these guys who maybe just dipped under the 100 mark, so they don't get into the Grand Slams. But they certainly, if they have a place in the Slam, can win matches.
We were talking about Taylor Fritz getting married last year and becoming a father, and the same things happened for Marcus Willis. I just saw his wife Jennifer pushing little baby Martha in the buggy. Baby Martha seems to be permanently sleeping. I have not ever heard that baby cry.
It's a perfect baby.
Yeah, it just never cries.
Marcus, can I just say, Marcus and I, we played doubles together at Wimbledon. There's Jennifer. We played doubles together recently. It was a gents' evening, and we had a few drinks afterwards, and it's really good fun. I played with Marcus. Jennifer was there with Baby. Baby didn't say a thing. It's unbelievable. They have a perfect child. It's as laid back as Marcus.
He says as long as they've got loads of milk, then it's fine. But joking aside, I mean, this is hugely important for him and his family. I mean, a cheque of £35,000 awaits the winner of this match, even just for losing in the first round at Wimbledon. That's life-changing.
Well, it's probably 5 times what he's earned this year. And the same thing happened last year, and it will continue to help Marcus stay out on the road, because it's not easy, and it's not a cheap lifestyle to jump on airplanes and follow the sun around the place. So absolutely, 35 grand for a first round, 17,000 for the final round of qualifying. So you wonder why the standard is so high. It is a big-time tournament in its own right, this qualifying.
Well, it's not long to go now. Let's cross over to our match commentators, John Lloyd and Andrew. Ready, steady, go.
Bye-bye.
Yes, looking forward to this match. There's our man in the picture, Ilya Marchenko. He's been around a long time, this player, and he's a solid player. Excellent ground strokes, moves well. His highest ranking again. You see, this is a class player, 49 in the world. Look at that prize money. 1,800,000, 850,000. That's not bad. But he's been around a long time. 29 years old. A worker, a real worker. prize money this year, a little bit down, hasn't had a particularly good year. But for me, it was what he's done in qualifying here. Beat Benjamin Becker in the last round, survived, lost the first set, and then won a tiebreaker in the second, and then won 6-4 in the third. Benjamin Becker, excellent player. So he's played himself into form. And, he's in good shape. There's no question about that. And that's his road there. You can see 2 tight matches, but the second one in particular, Benjamin Becker, an excellent grass court player, and that's a good win for Marchenko. So this is going to be a real test. You just wonder with Marcus Willis, how much did that match take out of him last night? Didn't finish till past 8 o'clock, so he's less than 24 hours later, and that was a long match, over 2 hours, but a tough one as well. But you can see his highest ranking dropped a little bit from his highest, but hasn't played much this year with various ailments and just a little thing about getting married and having a baby. But he plays well on grass, and he's awkward. And you can see his road here. Tough matches as well. First round was close, edged that one out, 1 break in each set. And then yesterday, some excellent tennis in the third set, and really stepped up when he needed to. The first serve was brilliant. He's unorthodox, fun to watch, and we're all looking forward to this final match on this court. Marchenko to serve. What a start. And that is a typical Willis sort of point. Not when he's serving, because they're a lot shorter points, but on the returning, these angles and chips and no pace shots and slices.
Hello, John.
Looking forward to this one.
Yeah. Marchenko won't know what Willis plays like too much. The book on Willis is big serve, and after that, who knows?
Guess.
Well, that was a very strange call, and it wasn't from the line judge on the service line.
What was that?
It was that.
Oh, it was. I thought it was a dog, and I was thinking I didn't want to be rude in case it was someone in the crowd that had made a strange noise.
It's an elongated Jack Russell. I don't know what that's the particular make is.
Must have thought the ball was out. The dog made a call.
Game. Marchenko. Good game.
So Marchenko wins the first game. You know, he had a very, very strong year, didn't he? 3 years he's finished in the top 100 of the world. Last year he finished around about 68. And just going back to that US Open that I was talking about with Selena beforehand, impressive indeed. He beat Ivan Dodig of Croatia in the first round. This was when he was ranked 63 in the world. He beat Dodig, Jamur, Kyrgios, and lost to Wawrinka, but only in 4 sets. Really a big part of the US Open last year. And had no particular form going into that either.
This is going to be tough for Willis to win this over 5 sets. Best of 3, I think then it becomes more of an even match. But
Foot fault called. I think he's in some pain there. He hasn't had a scan or anything, but he's taken painkillers just half an hour or so ago. He fell over against Liam Brodie. And without mobility, Marcus is in real trouble here, especially over 5. Absolutely. So hopefully he warms up into the match. I don't think the signs are good at all.
Well, if he misses his first serve, this man doesn't miss too many returns. He's a warrior. He's going to stay out there all day. This is not the sort of play you want to play if you've got a slight niggle with an injury, that's for sure. He needs that first serve percentage to be extremely high.
That's yours.
Oh, that's so good. That really is good.
It's a puppet on a string play.
It really is. And Mashenko, he's played a lot of people in his time, but I bet he hasn't played someone that plays these type of shots. You know, they're awkward and unorthodox, difficult to read.
Game, win it.
Solid hold.
Yes, and certainly in discomfort here. Marcus Willis. He's from Warwick. He's ranked 374th in the world at the moment. He's got a wild card into the doubles main draw at Wimbledon to look forward to. The British number 9.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Yep, he's quick. I think Willis will get some hits on his second serve, though, which is about his weakest part of his game. But this is where he's good. He was onto that ball so quickly. You know, he had so much time there to pick his passing shot.
Like you, John.
Yeah.
Speedmonger.
Well, I wouldn't have been on the back of the court.
No.
Fetch it up.
Marchenko doesn't come in with any great form. Lost to Santillan, who we've enjoyed watching this week in Korea in May. Then he lost in Seoul in Challenger to Fabiani. Lost to Matt Ebden in Busan in South Korea.
Yeah, Marchenko.
He's beaten Liam Brodie and Paul-Henri Mathieu, but that's about it. But he's 2-1 up here. It's a qualifying match, the third and final round. Best of 5 sets, 2-1. So Marcus Willis guaranteed a place into the main draw of Wimbledon doubles. He's got a wild card there. He got a wild card into this qualifying event here in the singles and has made it all the way to the third round. So that's repaying the faith in the All England Club committee that decides these wildcard things. But he's playing with Jay Clark, who's currently involved in an absolute corker of a match in the final round of qualifying as well. Jay is 18, very good athlete. I don't know if you've really seen Jay play yet, but you will.
I know.
I know, you've been stuck in here all day,
Yeah,
John.
exactly. Let me out.
Time.
Bring you up to speed with other qualifying matches throughout the course of this best of 5 setter. Ilya Marchenko of the Ukraine, a veteran, 29 years of age, top 100 on many occasions. Fine Davis Cupper. Marcus Willis, British number 9.
love. Touchy love. Let. No service.
No. He's not really able to get down and stay down on those volleys. If Marchenko can make him play enough balls,
yeah.
I think he's certainly favourite to win this. Given the condition Willis appears to be in, but we'll continue to monitor that. That's an unforgivable mistake, isn't it, from Marchenko?
Surprising, really. When he lined up for that one, I thought 30-all.
But when your opponent is clearly ailing,
Absolutely.
perhaps he hasn't noticed yet. That's possible, isn't it?
Of course.
Game Willis. 2 games all, first set.
Marcus Willis' doubles partner Jay Clark is involved in a 5-set match for the first time in his career. The 18-year-old from Derby playing Sebastian Offner from Austria, who has a 5-4 lead in the 4th set. Clark is serving, so they're on serve in the 4th. New territory for Jay Clark, learning all the time.
15 out.
I don't know if you noticed, Andrew, but last match, this match, most of the matches, they don't mess around between points, do they? We're so used to now everyone taking a towel every point, every single. They're not. You can see the towel on the back, but they normally take it at the end of the game. It's so nice, I have to say.
I agree with you.
Left. Second service.
Good point.
That's 15.
See, that was a long point. And right back to play the next point, not getting a towel. Ready to go. Love this.
It's just away. Keeping the points short, and in the States they call it junking an opponent. There's a lot to be said for changing the pace and the spin, even during a baseline rally. Just throw the ball up in the air, throw some backspin. Marchenko playing one of his own. Two can play at that game, so 3-2, no breaks, best of 5-set qualifying round match here. A tense affair at Roehampton. I mean, no, in the old days, John, I mean, well, not even that far ago, you didn't even sit down at the change of ends.
No.
You walked straight round. I remember the old shots of Smith and the Stars.
Yes, I think they happened in the late
72 Wimbledon
was it?
final.
Yes, I think it was it around then or just then after that they just finally put seats there, but they never had towels at the back of the court where you were the ball. I think in those days the ball boys would have said, "Get it yourself." I don't remember ever that stuff coming in. But what annoys me, I mean, okay, it's a hot day. I get it now and again if you get it quickly. But sometimes now you'll have a player who'll first serve an 8, and then ask for the towel. Well, you just played for half a second.
Time.
Why do you need the towel again? And it just makes it so slow. People want to watch tennis, not toweling off and doing all this other stuff. They want people to get on with it and play. It's good. They're all warriors out here. I love this. Get on with the action. Good match so far.
2-3, yeah.
Now 15.
New shorts on today. You can see the old crease marks there. That's come straight out of the plastic.
15 all.
All the kit manufacturers and shoe manufacturers turning up just before the qualifying or during the qualifying with all the grass court shoes. Very specialist shoes they are.
That's 15.
Yeah, here they are. Just got the spikes, not spikes on the bottom, but pimples. It's like the old table tennis bat. The old rubber underneath there. Really helpful on a grass court.
That's all.
Saw a couple of Mashenko's there that slice backhand. It's not unlike Willis, whose backhand, that slice goes through the court. Mashenko, it tends to sort of float and doesn't bite.
Continuing evidence from Marcus Willis's reactions and he's not a moaner, he's not a whiner, he just gets on with it.
He does.
So I really do believe that there's pain there, that he's injured himself. It's a second foot fault called, and that's going to start irritating. Players will often ask which foot.
Game, Willis. 3 games or first set.
Well, the Marcus Willis serve is an absolute gift. He throws it up in the air and hits it. It's as simple as you like. He's got all the variation in the world. And it's a repeating motion, and he loves it. It's absolutely, it's in his DNA.
It is. And he will serve double faults. And he's willing to take those risks. He thinks that it's worth the risk to go for big second serves. And he's right. It's just a question of, when you throw them in.
15 out.
But he'll have confidence, 5 all, 30 all second serve going for a big serve. That's the way he plays. And would he serve a double fault on those points? Now and again. But he's prepared to take the risk.
Touch it up. That's 15.
that
got
just
lucky, didn't he?
Nicked the net, didn't
yeah,
it?
just caught the top of the net. Didn't really have a play on it at all, did he, Marchenko, in the end?
Oh, you looked from here like he was going to win this point. Very good approach. And look there was no chance. He just nicked it, and he just took his eye off the ball. He's got a slight opening here.
Let's see where he goes on this 3-all, 30-all point. Big moment. Does he throw it out wide? He has not had the rub of the green, and it's a first break point to Marcus Willis. Surprised he didn't throw it out wide.
He knows if he goes to the forehand, he's going to get that block shot that Marcus Willis hits, and hits it well.
Does.
Keeps it deep most of the time. That one was just a little bit short, but still, what a forehand.
Yes.
Break point down. A little bit short here, but look at the way he got round this.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Things you wouldn't have seen in the 80s.
No.
You'd have been running around your... I would have been running on my forehand to play my back.
Me too. We would have been good in doubles, wouldn't we? We both would have been running around our forehands. There'd been a bit of a gap somewhere.
Never hit a forehand. Got that fine. Ilya Marchenko of Ukraine, this 29-year-old. Gutsy play once again. Saved a break point here with the reverse forehand. And he's just cut that ball off and chopped it cross court.
Good point. It actually looks to me like Willis is purposely bringing him in at the moment. Marchenko is not that confident at the net, but a bit risky to keep hitting topspin lobs, but he's hit two beauties so far.
Advantage Marchenko.
Well, that's well worked, isn't it? And well survived, the reverse forehand on the break point. And one or two other fine moments for Marchenko there. It's 4-3.
Yes.
Has he called for the trainer? We'll find out in a minute. Pascal Maria in the chair. Just calling for the trainer, we believe.
Oh, what? I didn't even take the towel. I was waiting for the bokeh the whole time. Okay, so this way. Okay. So every time I'm waiting for a kid, no, I turn to you and say, I have no balls. Okay. Okay, or what? It's not the ball, it's not the towel. I didn't take the towel even one time. No, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
I told you, now you're doing whatever you want. If there is a time between balls.
Is Pascal Maria...
I don't understand. Was he talking about time wasting? He couldn't have been time wasting.
No
This is
way.
impossible. And he didn't. He hasn't had taken a towel yet. I don't know what he was on about there.
No, I don't know either.
I'll wait for the physio now.
So the physio is coming out.
Can I play?
Can play.
Wow.
Actually, he would like to see the video now.
If you were Marcus Willis now, as Pascal Maria calls for the physiotherapist here in this final round qualifying match at Wimbledon, if you're Marcus Willis, you are thinking, oh, please.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Marcus,
it's his neck, isn't it? It looked like
Ladies and gentlemen, the trainer has been called to the court.
Because Marcus is the one who we thought was taking the injury on court.
Yeah.
Perhaps there was an injury to Marchenko's neck that we didn't know about. Willis against Liam Brodie in the second round yesterday tried to recover to his forehand side and went over. One of those ones that can hurt the hip. We saw Kyrgios at Queen's Club suffering a similar injury and having to pull out. But he's certainly not moving that freely, playing well, hitting the ball well. And now Ilya Marchenko's called the timeout. This is against what we were seeing with our eyes.
Didn't look any... Yeah, there didn't seem any problem with his movement whatsoever. And I don't understand what that discussion or argument was about. He certainly wasn't taking too long between points. If anything, he was too quick. He didn't ask for the towel once. I don't understand what that was all about. I'd love to find out there, because Marchenko wasn't too happy there with the umpire, and I don't really know what the argument was about.
Well, it's fascinating, isn't it, what happens in these matches. This is really an important match for both players. Marcus Willis, who has earned $5,000, £3,500, £4,000 all year, has guaranteed himself $17,000 by getting to the final round of qualies here, with the chance to get into the Wimbledon main draw again, which is the big deal, of course. But £35,000 doesn't go amiss when you've got a baby to look after. Martha will be here and about somewhere. He's got married to Jennifer, his now wife, dentist, and concentrating on being a mum just at the moment. Just a few months old baby Martha.
And this is where you have a problem here at All England. They have, during the Championships, quite a few trains. I'm not sure how many they have here, and this is a big ground, and they're probably a bit stretched. I mean, I'm sure that's a bit of a silly term to use, but you know what I mean in terms of where they are. So hopefully it's not too long before the trainer gets out here. There's a lot of courts to cover.
Yes, there are, and we'll bring you up to speed with what's happening elsewhere. I'll tell you, oh, here we go. I'll tell you what, it's Dog Central up there, isn't it? We've had a Jack Russell calling the lines. We've had a Labrador taking a more laid-back approach, and wondering why nobody's running after the balls more.
Exactly.
Why is everybody just watching it?
There we go. No, it's his neck. But what does that affect, though? It wasn't affecting his serve. It didn't look like.
That's awful up there if you get a back spasm top.
Yeah.
Could the dog over take the neck? Dr. Mark, come in, please. Forza Valerio, Mark, can you come call the down, please? Yeah, we have to treat him. We can do two things. So we wait him to arrive.
No, let's start the treatment now.
Or let's start. The thing is not to go over.
Let's do it. We'll start the treatment now, okay?
So starting the treatment now, which will be 3 minutes, the medical assessment.
I've done the eye drops on court.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Marchenko is receiving a medical timeout from now.
It's 3 minutes from now, after assessment is made for the medical timeout. Somebody else has needed some eye drops somewhere on court 10, so let's have a little thing. Well, Polanski and Travaglia are a set all on court 10. That's an intense match. It's wonderful tennis taking place all around here. It's not the tennis that you see at your local club, for real.
No,
it is really sharp end, and we always knew it this week that it was going to be sharp end. You never knew any qualifying anyway. You didn't.
Well,
you
I
played here once. You were too good.
Well, I played here once and failed miserably in the last round, but
did you?
Lost in 4 sets.
And that's because you spelt your name wrong on the entry form, wasn't it?
Didn't get a wild card.
Classic. You forgot to ask for one?
No. No, this is a tough place to qualify, and it's the best kept secret, I think, in the tennis circuit in Britain in terms of value for money. And coming out here, well, they didn't used to charge anything. This year it's a £5, isn't it?
It's £5.
And it's worth every penny of it and a lot more, because the standard of tennis is mind-boggling. When you just, and there's a row of courts where you can just watch and you just go, really? This is the qualifying to get into the draw? The standard of tennis in the men's and women's here, it's just frightening how good these players are. And just to get in the draw, it's a sight to behold, and best value in town. And the veteran supporters out here, spectators who have been here for years, they know that. They come here early, they park their little seats on the little hills that they have. This is luxury now. They've got to stand for the first time.
Right.
Before, this is luxury. It used to be just whack down one of those temporary, those little chairs that you use for the beach, hopefully, and just put it down there. And I'm sticking here, and don't anybody block my view. Anybody with hats, get out the way in front of me.
Or a nice shooting stool, you know, those ones that open at the top. And
exactly.
Perch yourself.
You perch yourself right there and hope someone doesn't push you down the hill.
There's a woman called Pat who is coming here for 25 years. She's watching young Jay Clark, the 18-year-old I've been telling you about, who's involved in a battle with Sebastian Offner of Austria. That's on court 16. That's a front row court, and everybody's around that one. Who isn't here? And it's now 2 sets all. I gave Jay Clark the match when he went 2 sets up. I said, bravo!
Yes.
The 18-year-old is through, and I was eulogising him. And
2 sets all.
No, it's 2 sets all now. So I apologised at the time, and I apologise again. It was best of 5. I forgot all about it. I mean, this is where he learns. And this is where, I mean, you know, it's his first 5-set match, and he's been 2 sets up. And now it's 2 sets all, and I tell you, you go through mental gymnastics doing it. 5-set matches are extraordinarily drawing on the mind and body. So the medical timeout is taken here on court 11. It's the televised court. It's 4-3 to Marchenko, serving with new balls Marcus Willis, the British player. All right, back to it.
No 15.
Hasn't helped, has it, the break? Because his little injury will have stiffened up.
Yeah.
He's got a... It's actually, he said to me it was knee. Dear. Some good fortune as we see him moving quite nicely to his backhand side. No particular worries after the medical timeout.
I love that. 15-30 when he hit that shot too. That was a big point. He just nonchalant, just totally confident what he was doing here. There you are. Bye-bye.
Once again, Marcus Willis alive to the possibilities. Pushing a forehand nice and deep earlier on in the rally. I thought he was going to try a forehand drop shot. Coming in and handling this well, John.
Very well. That was a good half volley from that position. And he anticipated here, knew where that was going.
Game.
Oh, good game.
Willis. 4 games all, perfect.
He's very alert, isn't he, to the dimensions of the court and the way a ball reacts off strings, and very gifted.
15 up.
Marchenko actually lost to Marcus Willis's doubles partner Jay Clark, who is out there in that 5-setter. Lost to him at Ilkley. He's not in great form, Marchenko. He's done well to get to the final round of qualifying here, though. Ranked 117th in the world. Been as high as number 49. That was last year after he made 4th round at the US Open. Here's another big point coming up here. He went down the middle last time on the 3-all, 30-all point. Didn't throw the ball out wide. Not sure whether he has this wide serve that he really believes in. We'll see over the course of the match. Oh, it was there.
40-30. Yes.
Couldn't hear for the sound of the airplane, but perhaps Marcus Willis just apologising there. Might have said something like, oh no, if he thought he was going to hit the ball long. I think he hit the baseline twice during that rally. Testing rally.
Advantage Marchenko. Marchenko leads 5 games to 4.
Decent hold in the end as the commuter flights head into Heathrow. A slight westerly breeze. They're flying straight into that. We've got 5 sets to look forward to here, quite possibly, as the landing gear comes down on a brilliant week here at Roehampton. Could be some main draw tennis players coming in from Antalya in Turkey and other tournaments taking place around the world. Everybody trying to get through Roehampton and 3 rounds of qualies, men and women, men's doubles and women's doubles as well. Willis did it last year. Marchenko has done it 6 times. He has qualified for Grand Slams.
Yeah, he's a worker, isn't he? You can just see the way he plays. Marcus Willis, he's doing well, though. He's always chopping. He has to be careful he doesn't get too conservative with some of those slices. And now and again, he's going to mix in a fast one or come over it. I think that would be slightly better tactic, but he's playing well so far. I just feel, though, for Marcus Willis, he needs desperately to win this first set. I just feel like goes down the set, it'd be tough for him to come back over 5.
Willis versus Marchenko. Roehampton qualifying for Wimbledon.
First service. Machine went off. Up. Back it up. That's 15.
No, double fault there. Doesn't serve too many of them. He does go for it. That's not, if you're going to serve one, it's not the worst time. Obviously at 30 love up. Oh, that's a bad mistake there.
That's yours.
Getting low enough on that backhand approach. Oh boy, this is turning out to be a bad stretch here. 3 poor points in a row, 2 double faults and an easy approach shot.
No, that is a terrible, terrible game, and what a shame for Marcus Willis. I don't know where that came from. That really was a lapse in concentration and or belief. Yep, and he smacks his head, and well he might. Marchenko, who faced a break point first against his serve, wins the first set. 6-4 here.
How do you predict that one? That just came out of the blue. He was up 30 love. Confident, served a double. I said that's not the worst time to serve one. Then he misses an easy approach shot, another double, and then that easy ball. I mean,
like he doesn't lose too many points when he gets his first serve in, but those double faults really cost him. 3 double faults there, Willis, and 2 of them were in that game.
Exactly. The rest of it sort of pretty much
whatever
matches it, really. I mean, the first serve percentage, Willis would like to go up a little bit higher than that, maybe in the 60s, but other than that, his conversion on his first and second serve points was excellent. But you can't throw in a game like that.
And what was this at the end?
I don't know what he was thinking there. I think he was going to hit a drop shot, then saw him moving up, and then changed his mind, I think.
This is the Marchenko. Does he move forward to put
just
Willis
a little
off? He does, look.
Yeah, that was what it was, but still, I mean, he missed it by miles. He didn't do anything to break serve, that's the thing. Didn't earn that game or that set, for that matter. That was close to a tiebreaker as well, and anything could have happened. That was disappointing. But it's got a long way to go. Best of 5. He's already out there ready to play.
9.
Marcus Willis from Warwick. Born in Slough, but a Midlander now. Still entertaining the crowds. But a set down to Ilya Marchenko of Ukraine.
15 out. Touch it up. Sorti love. Yeah, Marchenko. First game, second set.
So a quick start to the second set. Ilya Marchenko is a vastly experienced player. He's been out there for donkey's years for the Ukraine. He's the 9th seed here, as you can see. Qualifying, less than a minute, 50 seconds for that game. And now Marcus Willis needs to settle in quickly, having really dumped his serve and donated it to Marchenko to lose the first set. But here's a man who has finished many, many years. That's the 160, 150, 140, and then some years in the top 100 as well, including last year at number 74. So in Marchenko, you have an experienced Davis Cup and Tour campaigner. Big ask from here for Marcus Willis.
Oh, it's a beautiful backhand down the line. Willis thinking about coming in on that one and then hesitated, and there was an opening, and the backhand down the line. Makes you play a lot of balls, doesn't he? Digs them up well.
This is the first one of the last 11 points that Marcus Willis has won. Extraordinary, isn't it?
15-30.
Alex Ward on court 14, another British player against Tamiras Gabashvili of Russia, has just evened it at 1 set all. Alex Ward, Gabashvili, 1 set all in their best of 5 set qualifier. And a break point here for Marchenko over Willis. The bottles are being delivered, or something's happening over there. So a lot of construction work.
Oh, it's so good.
Yes.
He's having to work hard here. Willis, there's a lot of returns coming back. Not getting as many free points as he would normally. Oh boy, there's a lot of noise going on. This is like the US Open at Flushing Meadow. If you happen to play one of those courts near the hamburger stalls, it's lovely over there. Noise and you get hungry at the same time.
Let's win it. Yes.
Yeah, you'd think now, as he did there, Machine drop shot, or the short one, there's a lot of them coming at him now. He's picked that last one. Oh.
Danger for Marcus Willis. I'm sorry to say that Jay Clark has lost his match, the 18-year-old from Derby. We've been following his progress, and he's lost it against Sebastian Offner from 2 sets up, and he's lost 6-1 in the 5th.
Oh, great point down he does. As you wonder with the Clark whether that was a physical thing. Never played a 5-setter before. It can happen. I don't know. I didn't see it, but
I watched a lot of that match. I'll talk about that in just a second.
That is Willis. Game Willis. 1 game all, 2nd set.
Well, we congratulate Sebastian Offner because it's a rare achievement indeed to come back from 2 sets down to win in 5. You will not do that too many times over the course of your career, and for him to earn a place in the championships at Wimbledon with that, you know, absolutely hats off to him. Jay Clark, what a learning experience for him, and he's going to be gutted for days.
No kidding.
There's very few Michael Changs that turn up. There's very few Agassiz that make an impact straight away, or Boris Becker. Very, very few of these. These are rare stories in the world of tennis. Very few superstars turn up and start beating the seasoned professionals. It's extraordinarily rare. So, Jay Clark, big check, playing great. He's made the transition, I think, to senior tennis.
Looks like it already.
40 down.
Very good serving. Schenko, it's high percentage of first serves at the moment and getting 3 points, aces, unreturnables, basically.
Yeah,
Wow.
Marchenko.
Impressive.
Marchenko needs to get to 1 second set, 10 by 1 set too long.
So a couple of easy service games to open up in the 2nd set and a break point as well. It's all going Marchenko's way at the moment, but he doesn't have a break in the 2nd set. Darian King of Barbados. So 1 set all with Lukáš Rosol, who you'll remember beating Nadal.
That's right.
On centre court and making world headlines. Rosol 4-2 up in the 3rd set of that 3rd and final round. Just watching the women practice this morning before their matches. They're playing 2nd round matches today. They're hitting the ball so hard. I mean, right from the word go in practice. Yeah. Everybody's got a coach now.
Oh, yes.
They've perhaps got a physio, either their own physio or they've got a team of people. There's a gymnasium right here. You go in there, you just go, this is proper, this is like Olympic athletes, every single one of them.
And someone told me, I'm not sure if it's true, I haven't checked, which I should have done, I suppose, but the average height now of the women on the tour, the top 100, is 5'9". And I think in my day it was about 5'6".
Oh, really? Yeah.
So you can see the difference in the last 30 years or whatever. The difference is the physicality. I don't even know what it is in the men's, but I mean, there's giants walking around now, aren't there? If we were playing now, you'd just be looking up the whole time. You're walking on the court.
Better keep looking forward because the ball's going to come right at you. I mean, they were practicing some doubles over there the other day, and I didn't even want to be behind the netting. keeping his neck warm, Ilya Marchenko. Had a medical timeout in the first set and came out, and it certainly helped him.
Well, I can't see where it's affecting him, can you?
No,
he's serving huge. He's running around like a maniac. He's hitting passing shots. He's stretching. I just can't see where it's hurting him. But
good athlete too, and I note that his brother Igor is a former ice skater who took part in the Nagano Winter Olympics in 1998.
Oh, wow.
You know, a lot of the time when you're selected for national programs, they look at what your parents did, their stature, their height, whether they come from a sporting background or not. They factor in all of these things now, and they stick it all in a computer, and if it comes out and says, yeah, he's got a chance, then you're in. Now, Pascal Maria, I believe, the umpire, might have called for the trainer again. Perhaps this one would be for Marcus Willis. I wouldn't be at all surprised. He has looked extremely uncomfortable moving. And that towel there is one that he would have stolen from last year. And this wonderful run that he had. And I can tell you, he's not the only one to whip a towel. Competitors in the main draw do get one. But it's amazing how many can end up in there.
Keeps you fit, doesn't it? Probably run from about half a mile away to get here from one of the other courts.
Sort of twisting my knee in it. I heard something and
it's the knee.
To get up and sit down. So I can't push on the return. I think you'll feel it's pretty inflamed in your back.
So he couldn't push off on the return. It's the right knee, and he injured it yesterday playing against Liam Brodie.
Yeah, we saw that, didn't we? That was a nasty fall he had there.
Right here. Push out for me. Push your toe. No, like this. Push. Pain. Push down. Where do you feel that one? Go ahead and start it.
Clay Sneitman is the Director of Medical Services
Mr. Willis is now receiving a medical
in the
timeout.
United States group of physiotherapists. So he's a very senior man, and he'll be in the centre court changing room, the top changing room for all the seeded players and some British players as well. The main changing room at the All England Club, there are 3 of them.
Yep. You work your way up, don't you?
You do, the older you get.
All the better results you have.
The older you get, the other better.
Oh, we'll let him go into B. Should we put him up to 8 now, back down to C?
It's quite something the first time you go in there during a tournament, though, because you see
is.
Rafa and Roger and you see Andy Murray. No, I mean, you would never dream of commencing a conversation with anybody.
No.
I mean, you don't want to.
No, you don't know what to say, do you? That's the thing. I mean.
So we think this happened yesterday. We'll return to that in just a second.
Yeah.
Here is.
Oh, I remember this. Oh,
that was his right knee, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was nasty. And I think at that stage, you know, the match was so sort of close and he was warm and he just carried on. But I can imagine last night he would have been extremely tight afterwards, and with less than 24 hours before he was on court again. Oh, that doesn't look too good, does it? Sometimes some of these positions the trainers put them into, it looks more painful than the actual injury.
Just returning to the centre court changing him. When was what year did you play Wimbledon the first time?
I think it was about 69, maybe.
Were you ever overawed by anybody in there and around?
Well, I was overawed by a lot of the players because I saw them and met them before. I was very fortunate to be coached a little bit by the great Lou Hode.
Really?
So, I was lucky to have met quite a few of them before I sort of got in there. But still, I would never dream of going up and saying something, and you're looking at them and it's like, wow. I'm in the same locker room, so I sort of hid in the corner.
All the players have a very different presence in the locker room.
Well, exactly. That's what's so fascinating. And you talk about pre-match routines. Oh, that was the one. That was nasty. Talk about pre-match routines. You talk about things that happen when it's raining. Some players stay on their own. They talk to their coach. Others, like as an example, Andre Agassi. You know, he used to come over and start chatting and joking and talking, and asking for stories and all this stuff in the middle of a quarter-finals match, an interrupted match at a Grand Slam. Every personality is different. Well, let's see if
Thank you.
this has helped a little bit for Marcus Willis.
It can be the tiniest of injuries. Of course, he's got a wild card into the doubles with Jay Clark, who's got his own recovery to go through before taking the court at Wimbledon. But he'll be so excited. He should be extremely proud to play 5 sets to make the final round of qualifying at 18. Having got a wild card into the qualifying in the first place is a great effort.
Tremendous.
Okay, we're back on here.
That's a bit nasty.
Now 15.
Welcome back. That's a lovely passing shot there.
It's going to be a real test, isn't it, this, to actually win this match. I mean, survival at this point is holding serve. That's another one that's caught the line, and Marchenko knows he's just got to hit the court now.
Yep. He talked about pushing off on his return. I wonder if it's hurt his serve a bit, because he hasn't served as well as he has been. Oh, what a half volley. That was big. That would have been love 40 here. Very good return of serve, and boy, did he direct that well. Don't think he meant to go that close, though.
Educated hands once again. Marcus Willis is a true talent. And having passed twice in this game cross-court,
15-14.
Marchenko has shown great intelligence of his own there by going down the line. And it's 2 break points after Willis has taken this medical time out. This really would be a hammer blow to the British players' chances. Survival mode for Marcus Willis. He's definitely not well. His right knee is definitely not well.
Second set.
A set and a break, and he looks rather like Samson when he had his hair cut off. He's lost his power. What a shame.
It was a superb game, though, for Marchenko, wasn't it, really? The first two passing shots were awesome, really. I mean, it's like when you've got your opponent slightly injured, you capitalise on it. You have to, and that's what he did there.
Oh, well, this is just a fabulous moment for Marchenko. It's not as though he's been without Grand Slam success before, a 4th rounder at the US Open last year, but he didn't come here to Roehampton just to enjoy the place.
Sachilov.
And he also wants to pick up points, because he's got a lot of points to defend in the US Open.
Fascinating matchup between Andrei Rublev, the former world junior champion, and Paul-Henri Mathieu, veteran Frenchman at 35.
Let for service.
Mathieu. Twice a fourth rounder at Wimbledon 2007 and 10. Vastly experienced against Rublev, who's a great talent.
Game. Marchenko leads 4 games to 1.
I wonder whether Marcus Willis is going to carry on here. I hope he doesn't shake hands, but I wonder if he feels he can actually win this match without doing damage. He's got the doubles to look forward to, is he? Okay, he's carrying on. I was a little nervous there. 4-1 with a break to Marchenko, second set. Clay Sneitman staying with Marcus Willis. Let's listen in if we can. Mark Darby on the right, supervisor.
I just wonder if he'll continue if he loses this second set, which he looks like doing at the moment, but it's not done yet. But I just wonder whether he will carry on. Holy, will he be a move after that?
Look, Clay is not known to be overly delicate as a first move. He's used to patching people up. He's a very fine practitioner.
I get up my chair. Sharp. Is that better now?
They have.
Still hurts. I don't know.
They have their own pressure.
Yeah. Try and push through. Yeah. It's just my first push. I can't move.
To me, it'll be fine. It's not going to risk anything. Worrisome.
Oh, okay. So he's basically saying, bad luck. It's painful, but you're not going to harm anything. So
yeah, it's already hurt.
It's already hurt. It's not going to get any worse, I suppose. That's what he was. I think he was intimating that, wasn't he? It's all right for him to say.
Last 15. Last 30.
I was going to say the physios who come on are under a bit of pressure themselves to make an assessment in a medical way. I mean, they know they're being looked at. And there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, they don't exactly have too much time, do they?
No, it's make an assessment, then 3 minutes, isn't it?
That's yours.
Did well to adjust there. Well, this set's about done. Double break.
Marchenko leads 5 games to 1, second set.
I was just marking people's cards, John, for Rublev versus Mattia. Mattia, 35 years of age now. You know, as a rookie, he played a Davis Cup final. And he was drafted in. It was his first Davis Cup match. His very first. 15,000 people against Russia in Paris. And he was 2 sets up against Yuzhny, who was only 20 at the time, but 32 in the world. And he was 2 sets up in a Davis Cup final as a rookie and lost it in 5. And he's still here.
Amazing.
Years later. I thought that was amazing. Great to see him around still. That was 15 years ago. Evgeny Kafelnikov, one of the Russians on, or the architect of that Russian victory.
Yeah. Not sure if he's going to continue at the end of this second set, really. I'm not sure really it's worthwhile in doing so at the moment.
Love.
3 set points. I mean, what's the point?
We'll keep an eye on that. Such disappointment for him. Marcus Willis, but Ilya Marchenko is, well, he's going through him like a knife through butter now, as you would expect. 6-4, 6-1, so much on the line here, and Marchenko will not hold back, and nor should he. And okay, Marcus is just off to the lose. They're just between the media centre and the gymnasium. Just through there is the main walkway, and on the right-hand side there are all the tennis courts which grace the Bank of England sports ground. So Willis should be back.
You have someone go with you, and you make sure that there's no coaches around, all that sort of stuff. It's all very professional.
Well, there are definitely times, John, where they have to be quick to keep up with the players.
Exactly. Well, it's not really relevant there, but you have to look at Marchenko. Look at his first serve percentage there. I mean, okay, you're playing an injured player, but what, 94%? Are you kidding?
But that's what you want to do, isn't it? Make the play.
But he wasn't just pushing them in, was he? He was still hitting them pretty hard. 94%. He's got to be
imagine
joking.
How good he feels.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, obviously, looks like Marcus is going to carry on. But, I mean, the only thing he's got chance really is, it looks like if Marchenko just loses concentration, or his injury gets worse, I suppose.
Were we doing the Kudla-Santalan match? Oh, no, it was with Louise Plemming. Oh, there's Jennifer and Martha, Marcus's wife, and new baby there. Dennis Kudla, 6-4, 6-2 over Andrew Whittington after that match against Santalan. He's just carried on. He was in the gym the next day. He had a monster match. So well done, the Americans on his way, it seems. 2 sets doesn't mean anything. You've got to get to 3. It's best of 5. Rosol 2 sets to 1 up on Darian King of Barbados. Ruben Bebelmans of Belgium is serving for a 2-set lead over Gerald Meltzer. Daniel Brands, the big German, has won. And Selena Hinchliffe will get us up to speed with all that soon enough. 3rd set then. Qualifying round, Marcus Willis serving but injured.
Love. Love.
Well, maybe the treatment is starting to work.
Got 15. –
15-15.
game, third set.
Some good news for Marcus Willis fans, and there are many. Okay, Scene and Hearn around Roehampton. You know, Kyle Edmund was... well, he got rid of his coach this week. They parted company.
Yeah.
Ryan Jones, who's worked well with him, and Borna Chorich. Sure, he'll pick up another job very soon. He's done a grand job, but they parted amicably. Mark Hilton is going to be working with Kyle Edmund this summer and through the US Open. Mark Hilton suddenly without a job after Dan Evans tested positive for cocaine last week.
15 out.
Was that last week or this week?
When he was announced was last week.
Last week. I forget. The weeks run into each other. Wimbledon next week.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes when you play against someone who's obviously injured, you start to sort of think, okay, I must make him play, and you go out of your sort of your mindset and the way you've been playing. There's a little slight danger in that.
Fetch 15. Inside the line? It is. Inside? No, I didn't say inside. I said on the line. And? It's paint. It's paint. It's paint. Service. Oh! 40-30.
Oh, miles out there. He has to be careful of not looking too far ahead here. Marchenko, he's played a really dodgy game so far, the worst game he's played for a while, and just maybe slightly looking ahead, thinking good things, but it's not done yet. Someone who's injured, you've got to put them away. And look at these errors now. Really, Marcus Willis hasn't done anything this game, just got a few balls back, and he stands at break point. Can happen.
Yes.
That's what you can see, that the way what he meant there, just to get himself going again after just sort of losing a little bit of momentum there.
Advantage Marchenko. Okay, Marchenko. 1 game all.
Just away. You know, when you do carry an injury, sometimes you can hit your way through it. And you're thinking so much about the injury, you can hit clean winners. But on an injury like this that affects absolutely everything, there's no way that the pain goes away. You can't really play your way around it. The legs are too important. Sometimes with the shoulder or with the stomach, you can still move. Adrenaline's a great painkiller. Perhaps Marcus Willis can survive by holding a few service games, and his opponent may lose concentration, but slim hope at the moment, it seems.
Touch it off. Touch 15. No, just move the weight. Yes. Perfect, thank you. Do you want me to check the height? I mean, if you want, we do, but... Say again? I didn't say that. Do I? And what about the ball when it's facing you? Yeah, it's okay. I can check it. It's fine.
Dear, oh dear, just get on with it. Oh, he did put a bit of weight on that net, didn't he?
$40-15.
Well, he's obviously very disappointed at the moment and a little bit touchy, and you can understand it. The frustration must be high. Marcus Willis is 2 sets down, but 2-1 up in this third set.
It's hard for me to believe that Marchenko will play another game like he's done the last service game, where he was just lost his concentration and was so sloppy and got himself in trouble. I would think that was sort of the warning that he needed to get himself going again. So I can't see that happening again. But you never know. Best of 5. Things can happen. Strange things can happen.
Great opportunity here, isn't it? To be in the final round of qualies. It's so disappointing for him. He's played in futures tournaments in Glasgow and in Tipton and in Shrewsbury. He went over to Florida and played on some futures events in clay. That's the level beneath challenges. He beat Dennis Kudler in the qualifiers for Surbiton. Beat Matt Ebden before losing to Sam Groth in 3 sets in Ilkley. So he's actually bringing some good form in here. Two sets up. Ilya Marchenko of the Ukraine. 1-2 down. Third set.
15 off. Let. First service. Touch it off.
Even the crowd, there's a lot of people come to see Marcus Willis today, and even they're a bit flat at the moment. If you just hit one sort of big shot, one big winner, maybe you get them going again, but the result looks so inevitable. Yeah, that'll help. There you go.
30-15.
Oh, what a point. Outstanding point. Didn't think he got that for a second. Can't believe he got that back.
Was that last one off the top of the net too?
I think it was. 2 great points in a row. Now he's got a second serve as well. Okay.
Just a little bit far back there.
Yeah.
He did have his opponent behind his baseline.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that and just threw in the drop.
Yeah, Marchenko. 2 against all. That's it.
Half a chance there.
Well, at least he looked involved in that game. At least, I mean, he hit some couple of really good points with it. So maybe, just maybe, that pain is not quite as bad, and he's going to be able to play through it because he's looking a little bit better now. And that will certainly help the pain.
all.
Got down well here on this volley as well. This good attempt at a passing shot. Stress. It's good technique, isn't it?
He's certainly got his own cheerleading squad, hasn't he, Mark? As well, he's a lovely man to support. Seems to be quite light-hearted about things. Seems to enjoy himself playing, which is nice to watch. That will do nicely. He keeps his nose in front in this third set. And we thought he might shake hands at the end of 2 sets. The injury, well, you can see evidence of it there. Not holding him back here. He's 3-2 up in the third. Oh, we've got some wicked tennis taking place here on this men's qualifying day. Third round, best of 5. Stakowski against Ito. Tatsuma Ito of Japan. Sergei Stakowski 6-4 in the 4th set to take it to a 5th. He's lost 2 tie breaks in between. So that's an absolute battle out there. Stakowski, who beat Roger Federer and made the classic mistake he was telling me beforehand of saying yes to everything after he beat Roger. Beat Roger on centre court, and then of course said yes to every single interview going. He said he was exhausted by the time he played his next match.
Well, it's exactly right. Well, that's why one of the reasons why the top players have such an advantage, because they have agents and people to manage your time. And he wouldn't have had that. And the top players would have said, look, you've got 5 minutes here, 2 minutes there, and bye-bye, I'm going back to my place to eat.
Fifteen out. Touch it off.
So well handled. Mentioning Stakowski out there, of course, another Ukrainian player. The number 1 perennially, Marchenko number 2 often. He beat Roger Federer, did Stakowski, Wimbledon second round 2013. And that ended Federer's record of 36 consecutive Grand Slams at quarterfinals. 36 consecutive Grand Slam quarters. Ridiculous.
Oh,
it's demanding.
40-15. Yeah, Marchenko. 3 game solves, that's it. Chill out. Oh! Chill out. Touch 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
40-15.
Bit of pace on his serve in this game.
Third one of those foot faults during the course of this match. It's moving to that injured side, which is probably the more difficult. So coming in on the forehand side doesn't seem to give him quite so much trouble, Marcus Willis, thinking about the defence in a previous rally in this game. Nicely done. Willis 4-3 up in this third set. Best of 5.
Leads 4 games to 3. Third set, Marchenko back to set to love.
you remember your first 5-set match, John? Thinking about Jay Clark today, losing from 2 sets up, and he will be in pieces, no doubt. But remember your first one of those? Because it was there were more 5-set possibilities, weren't there? It wasn't just the Grand Slams and Davis Cup back then. There were other matches.
I honestly don't remember. My memory's bad. If it had been a good one, I would have remembered it. But I don't remember. No. But they are a special thing. Best of 5-set matches, that is for sure.
But you're not a big fan in qualifying.
Oh no, in qualifying I think it's ludicrous to play best of 5 in the 3rd round. For what reason? I don't see what reason. 3-set matches is plenty for the players. What is it, trying to tie them out? They have to earn it to get into Wimbledon. None of the other Grand Slams do it. So is that the reason to do it?
Jay Clark would have won.
Would have won. I don't see the reason why. To me, it's outdated. It won't. I think it's something that will change in the future. It changed from best of 5 in all 3 matches. I don't know when they changed that rule, a few years back. Now it's just the last round, but I don't see the point. The physicality is one thing of training for 5 sets. You know, you have to up your training regime when you're coming into a Grand Slam to get used to it. But it's really more the mental side. It's focusing for, sometimes 4 hours and keeping that level up. And you do have dips, but that's the secret. Not easy to practice for that though. That's why in Davis Cup practice you're generally trying to play some 5-set practice matches in the first couple of days. Not too close to the match, but
Game, Marchenko. New balls, please. 4 games solved, 4 sets. 3rd set. Over there, over there.
Alex Ward is into a 3rd set tiebreak. 1 set all, the British player with the Russian, vastly experienced Gambashvili. 3rd set breaker there. One of them will go 2 sets to 1 up in their best of 5-set final rounder. Stokowski and Ito. It's about to be 2-all in the final set. New balls for Marcus Willis here on court 11.
Out. Out. All. Correction ball was good. Replace the point.
Yeah, Marcus would have saying that's the first overall, and you do it now.
Second.
I've seen Pascal Moret having a better time than this. No, he got some good length on that approach, and he moved his feet with some urgency, Marchenko, and he's closing in here. This is a dangerous passage of play for Britain's Marcus Willis. Needs his serve now. Ooh, tell you, he was off after that.
He
like a robber's
that,
dog.
didn't he?
Yeah.
That's yours.
That's a good saying.
He was chasing that one down. The dogs who are watching in the grandstand, they would have appreciated the effort. This guy can run. No.
Oh.
It could be because he's not able to push up and use the legs like normal. You lose your service rhythm. Of course, control of the ball goes with it. And it's a break point at 4-all in the third.
Yes.
Oh, he was onto that one too. Virtual match point there, and he knows it. He's a pro though. Gets right back to next point. Doesn't let it dwell, just for a second or two, and then he's back to business.
Advantage. Willis.
It wasn't wide.
That's a good effort.
How about it?
Willis needs 5 games to 4.
Marcus Willis, who gave us such fun and games last year when he qualified, qualified, won a round and played a match with Federer on centre. He's not out of this yet.
Yeah, he did well there. I mean, that first serve at 30-40 wasn't one of his better ones, but he got it in. It was wide enough. Marchenko should have really made the return. Missed it by 6 inches or so, but that was just huge. Now you're getting close to tie-break territory, and anything can happen. It's not out of this match yet.
It's easy to think of Marcus Willis as a bit of a joke, but you should speak to people who play against him, and it's no joke what he's got in his game. Is he fit? Not enough. But his ability with a racket and the manner in which he goes about his business is quite captivating. And on a grass court, he's a lot better than his ranking, which is 374th in the world.
Well, you're right. On grass, particularly when Willis is, fit and everything. So many players today play the same way. And I don't mean that in a bad way, because they play unbelievably at it. But it's a very similar pattern that they're used to playing against. And Willis is totally different from all that. Totally unorthodox with every shot in his game, really.
Touch it out. Touch it out.
Yeah, served well this match.
40-15. Game, Marchenko. 5 games sold.
Marcus Willis, who faced a break point in his last service game, but came through it, now serves 5-all. Dad James is an accountant, Mum Kathy a teacher. Nice sensible professions, unlike being an individual sportsman where nothing is reliable, including your health.
Net for service.
Well, that was certainly going to go wide till it hit the top of the net. Marchenko having a bit of a mutter to himself.
That was a change up there from Willis. We haven't really seen him serve volley on second serves, and Marchenko not expecting that.
Stretch it out. Force it out. Again, Willis.
Such a comfortable hold. Good effort. At least he's in the tiebreaker minimum.
6 game to 5, third set, Marchenko by 2 sets to love.
He's done well, isn't he, to hang in there in this set. I thought this was going to be a quick set, the way he was stretching and had the train on at the end of the second, and wandering around a bit at the beginning of the third as well, and didn't look too good at all. But he somehow hung in there and held his serve, and now a little bit of pressure on Marchenko. Hold this serve just to get in the tiebreaker, and with Willis in a tiebreaker, anything can happen.
Yes, he shared the 2 tiebreakers with Liam Brodie in the previous match. 7-6, 6-7, 6-2. Marchenko has won the 2 tiebreakers he's played. There's his wife, Jennifer, dentist. Come on. She's always so cool and calm and collected. I mean, they're both so laid back. It's lovely. Even the baby's laid back, as we were talking about. Unbelievably laid back.
Never hear her.
Never murmurs.
Out.
Oh, it's good. Good athleticism there.
That's it out. Forty love.
Oh, that was The wrong shot.
40-15.
Victory for today on this court for Alison van Oudvank of Belgium against Katie Dunn of Great Britain.
Let first service.
Taylor Fritz, the tall American, has qualified for the championships as well. He was a comfortable winner against Vincent Millot of France.
Pulled down on that one.
40-30.
Marcus.
Come on, Marcus.
Wow.
Game. Marchenko. Sequence or sunset tiebreak.
A firm working forehand into the corner on the third of his game points takes Marchenko within a tiebreaker of the championships at Wimbledon. Roehampton qualifying. A men's 5-set third round match. And the prize here is for a place in the Wimbledon main draw. Draw done tomorrow and play commencing on Monday. Andy Murray will be first on centre court.
That's a tremendous pass there.
Marchenko.
Full stretch, kept it low with speed as well.
Marcus Willis is hanging by a thread at the moment, but he found a way to get the ball cross-court after a long rally.
1-all.
He defended so well here.
Long way behind the baseline when he played that sort of drop shot.
Did well to flick that ball cross-court, though. Good racket head acceleration.
2-1. Marchenko.
Tibor Toth used to coach Sergei Stakhovsky, now coaching Ilya Marchenko.
2-all.
Certainly got a hard worker with Marchenko fit. Oh, and he's got it cross court.
3-2 Marchenko.
A mini break up again.
So quick, wasn't he, onto this? He guessed right. And a lot of court to cover, though.
Likes the target, Marchenko, doesn't he, on the passes? Marcus Willis having a good old chunter to himself. Just away. Marchenko is struggling to put this awkward British player away. Marcus Willis is certainly that. It's been a good effort from him, despite injury and treatment to his right knee and Certainly the hip area wasn't in too good a shape either after a long match against Liam Brodie where he fell over in the previous round on this court. Clay Snipeman has been out there, one of the physios, and assessed him and treated him, and then put this bandage around him to keeping him together.
Willis.
Twice Marchenko has been a mini break-up in the breaker.
Willis making him play a lot of awkward shots in this tiebreaker.
Let.
What was that? Forehand that he played was weird looking, but actually
it was a strange shot. And Marchenko completely mishit that return as well.
Yeah.
It dipped in. It was a sort of a strange point, that one. Just hasn't needed a first serve in these 2 points.
Oh, yes.
Oh, it's a heck of a shot.
Willis identified that shot from Marchenko inside in as his most effective shot beforehand, moving into that corner and whipping it down the line. And that's 2 points against the Willis serve. Marchenko 2 points from the main draw at Wimbledon. And he will serve the next 2 points. Don't make the mistake of thinking he's not nervous.
For Marchenko.
Oh no, it's an accurate serve called in. 2 match points. And that's it. Ilya Marchenko earns the victory in 3 straight sets. No fairy tale this year for Britain's Marcus Willis, despite his best efforts and treatment from the medical team. He loses in the final round of qualifying. He'll be so disappointed, of course, perhaps not be able to give his best at every stage. 6-4, 6-1, 7-6. But hats off to Ilya Marchenko, who has known better days, and he had to earn that.
Well, you could see how much it meant to him at the end. I mean, this is special. Qualifying, he's being directly into Grand Slams. This one he had to qualify, and you could see his reaction. And Marcus Willis was an awkward customer for him. Okay, Marcus Willis definitely, was carrying an injury. He didn't finish till late last night, and then having to come back less than 24 hours later and play best of 5. That was a tough ask for him, but he hung in there in that 3rd set, did as much as he could, but just not enough at the end.
He has successfully qualified at 7 Grand Slam championships, says Ilya Marchenko. Bravo to him. He's talking to Selina Hinchliffe.
Congratulations, Ilya. Your reaction to that victory?
Well, I'm really happy to go through to the main draw, and really enjoying much better to play Wimbledon main draw, of course, and I'm looking forward for next week.
How distracting was it? Your opponent was hurt. You looked like you were in some pain with your neck there too.
Yeah, I started to feel headache at the beginning of the match, and I think it was connected to my neck, and thanks to the physio, they helped me out, and during second, third set, I was feeling okay.
You last made the main draw at Wimbledon in 2010. You reached the 2nd round. What does this mean to you? Can you describe your emotions to be back there again?
Well, I played last year.
Oh, last year, sorry.
Yeah, last year I lost to Benito I always enjoy playing on grass, but it's always tricky. You know, 1 or 2 points can change the match, and yeah, I was not really lucky last year, and I hope it's going to be better this year.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
It's always a tremendous effort to qualify for a Grand Slam championship. Marcus Willis has done it before, but it's not to be on this particular occasion. And this is how it all came to a close. Marchenko, who was down after having 2 mini breaks up, was actually down and had to break the Willis serve, which he did. And then it was an ace to take into 2 match points. And this is the moment the serve didn't come back. And that's a glorious moment for this 29-year-old who's achieved much in the game in the past. He will be in the main draw, which will take place tomorrow. Łukasz Rosol has gone through in 4 sets as well, as the action continues here at Roehampton. Men's doubles, women's doubles, and some singles still taking place. More aces for Marchenko than Willis. I think that's probably a function of the Willis injury. Certainly the first serve percentages were fine, but it was the movement of Marcus Willis that was hampered, and that's cost him his best possible chance of winning. It looks like Alex Ward might be going through on court number 14 against Gabashvili, which would be fantastic as well. Wonderful day here at Roehampton. Selena.
Thanks very much. Let's just bring you up to date on the results from today. Alison van Uytvanck, the number 2 seed, knocked out Great Britain's Katie Dunn, who put up a good fight. And then it was the talented 19-year-old from America, Taylor Fritz, who looked supremely confident, winning through in 3 sets against Vincent Mio. And as we've just seen, Marchenko knocking out the British player Marcus Willis. And there was heartbreak for Great Britain's Jay Clark today. He was 2 sets up against Sebastian Offner and looked to be in control, but the Austrian fought back and took the 5th set 6-1. 18-year-old Clark's first 5-set match. He'll have learned a lot from that. And on court 12, the Chilean world number 218, Christian Garin, made it through to the main draw, beating the Australian JP Smith in 5 sets, 12-10 in the 5th. And I caught up with him afterwards. Christian, congratulations. You've made it through to your first Wimbledon, your first Grand Slam main draw. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm so happy. I never expect to pass this quali. This match was so tough, so I'm very happy about this.
There must be no grass courts in Chile, so what will they be making of this back home?
Well, I live in Spain, but it's my first tournament on grass, so I never expect to pass this quali, really, but I'm so happy. I just want to enjoy this tournament, this beautiful tournament, so I want to give all of me on this tournament and trying to keep going.
And who are you looking forward to seeing at Wimbledon? Who are your idols?
Well, I train with Nadal. He's my idol, so I'm so happy that I will share with him the same tournament.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
So the last round of qualifying for the men today, and you can see the German Petr Gorovsky. He beat Lukas Lako of Slovakia in straight sets, and Nicolas Jarry of Chile. The Chilean's doing well today. He beat Denis Novikov of America in 4 sets. Well, John has hot-footed it from the commentary box. Ilya Marchenko, the dream killer. He beat Benjamin Becker yesterday. Becker then retired, and now he's wrecked Marcus Willis's dream.
Well, he's tough, isn't he? He's a tough pro. He's been around a long time, played a lot of Grand Slam, very, very experienced. And, you know, it's one of those matches today. I wondered how badly Marcus Willis was going to be affected after finishing so late at night and that bad fall he had. And you could see he just wasn't pushing off on the ball on his serve or the ground strokes. And he'd have to be 100% to beat Marchenko anyway, and he certainly wasn't that today.
But he's not finished yet. He's through in the doubles with Jay Clark. He's got a wild card, so he will be at Wimbledon.
Exactly, and he deserves that. And he'll pocket a little bit of cash, which he needs for him to get up the ranking list. I hope this gives him encouragement, even though he lost, because there's a lot in his game. If he can get himself in in better shape and not get these injuries, his unorthodox sort of play, I think he could go up the rankings and cause a lot more surprises on other surfaces as well as just grass.
And it's the ladies' turns tomorrow. I've been looking at the history books, looking at qualifiers who made it through to the main draw. Some of the more famous qualifiers, Jana Novotná, Kim Clijsters, more recently Karolina Pliskova. So there's plenty of inspiration for the ladies tomorrow.
Oh, well, I mean, it's getting into Wimbledon. What inspiration do you need? You can see they're all so eager here, and there's some great players out here, and it's going to be a fun day again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, we look forward to it. We'll be back at the same time tomorrow at 11 o'clock British time. And for the ladies, one more match, and then there's the possibility of playing in the main draw at Wimbledon, what we've all dreamed about. We'll see you tomorrow.
All white clothing has been worn at Wimbledon since the tournament began in 1877. To us, the all-white rule isn't just about fashion, it's about letting the tennis and the players stand out. Everyone who steps on a Wimbledon court, from reigning champion through to qualifier, does so wearing white. That's a great leveller. If a player wants to get noticed, they need to do so through their play. And that's a tradition we're rather proud of.
Are you happy to go to the back? Good. Open your eyes.
Oh, that's powerful.
Well done, Katie Dunn, the fist pump, and she is back. What a response to that. Katie Dunn. Well, it wasn't easy. It was a battle for Van Uytvanck. Coach is happy. She takes the opening set, 7-5.
Whoa, what a shot.
And Dunn gets it, takes the second set.
Game, Mr. Neubank.
And there she gets it. Alison Van Uytvanck through to the last round of qualifying 2017.